All right, welcome in. It is day 3 of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castile. We've got so much going on here today. In just a few moments, joining us, we're going to get Sean Mannon. He's got the play-by-play coming up on the first game. And coming up, we're going to be talking about Hayti. We're going to be talking about Malden. It should be a really good matchup. It is a 12-13 seed matchup. And coming up in just a moment, we're going to be joined by a special guest coming up here, Sean. Very, very nice young lady. She'll be joining us from Hayti. I can't wait to interview her.
She looks really excited to be joining us, too.
She is really excited. And a matter of fact, we're going to get her on here real quick. Tim, don't bring it to me just yet. We're going to get her in here real quick, have her sit down, and we're going to interview this young lady. Now, her sister plays on the Hayti Lady Indians, so we're going to, if you don't mind, Tim, go ahead and bring that camera full circle for me if you don't mind. And we're going to introduce you to our first guest of the night and tell our viewers what your name is, darling.
Kesia.
Kesia from Hayti, and your big sister. She plays on the Hayti Lady Indians, and Kalea is her name. So tell me about, first off, tell me about your big sister, and do you think they're going to win the ball game here today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so. So which one's more athletic, you or your bigger sister?
I think my bigger sister.
Your bigger sister. So tell me about you. What grade are you in?
I am in 4th grade.
In 4th grade, and what are some things that you like to do?
I play basketball, so I play soccer too.
Play soccer. So which one do you like the most of right now?
Basketball.
Basketball for sure. And tell me, when it comes to basketball, does big sister let you win all the time, or are you giving her a run for her money?
She wins.
She wins, but you know what? Something tells me that'll be changing before too much longer, right? Okay.
I
So
think I'm going to be better than
you're going to be better than she is? So tell me about your mom. What is she's here tonight as well. Tell me about her.
I think she's a very good coach, and I think she's going to coach them well tonight, and we're going to win.
Absolutely. So give me your keys to victory for Hayti to get a win. Is it going to come down to eliminating turnovers? Is it going to be hitting three-point shots? What do you think?
I think we're going to hit a little bit of three-point.
All right, I like that. So do me a favor, that camera right there, look right into it. Say hi to Mom for me if you don't mind.
Hi, Mom.
She's an awesome person. So glad you were able to come on to see us. And final score, what's it going to be, do you think? Want to give it a guess?
Maybe 35 to,
Okay.
I don't know, 30?
Oh, 35-30. She's going to make it a closer ball game. Mom may not want to hear that. She may want to be a 20-point lead instead of a 5-point lead.
Well, I hope we get to a big number.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to hold you to that. And real quickly, I know Mom's going to go back and watch this interview. What do you want for Christmas?
A leopard gecko lizard.
A what?
A leopard gecko lizard.
Now, what is that?
It's a lizard.
It's a lizard. Okay, is it a live lizard?
Yeah.
Okay, well, see, I'm learning this stuff as we go along here. Well, I'm glad you were able to come on today, and talk to us. And tell you what, don't be a stranger up here. If you guys get a win, I expect you later on this week to be right here beside me calling the Hayti game. How much fun would that be?
Really fun.
All right, we're going to do it. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us here today.
You're welcome.
You betcha. Man, this is how we start off our broadcast. We're going to come right back, and we're going to count it down under 11 minutes now until we begin our triple play here today. 3 games on the menu. We've got a consolation quarterfinal coming up. We've got the championship quarterfinals as well. A lot to talk about when we come back. Got Laura Haygood here as well, one of our great officials waving at us here in the stands. And, Sean, that's what it's about, my friend. It's about getting those youngsters involved early and having a great time.
I think she's like, I might get put out of a job here.
I'm telling you what, if Hayti gets this win today, you can believe I'm going to get that young lady back on the air coming up later this week.
Yeah, she was really awesome. We're always glad to see young people coming up enjoying basketball, really starting to love the sport. Because in 10 years, you could be calling her on the court. You never know.
I'm just saying, you talk about you're worried about your job. I'm worried about my job now because she's not bad at all. I mean, she was really talented, and her bigger sister, Kalea, does play for Hayti. And coming up here today, we're going to see a really good ball game between these two schools. It is a 12-13 matchup. But I'm going to be honest with you, neither one of these teams that play like a 12 or a 13 seed. We are in for a good ball game coming up at 4:30.
Yes, I can't wait for it. Always love the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. We've had great games so far. Maybe not necessarily the most competitive games. Hopefully that'll start to change as we get later on in the tournament, especially in the Consolation, because the girls know that, hey, any loss here could mean that they're done. So they want to keep playing. So
today is most definitely an elimination game for sure. And coming up for both teams, they know each other very well. And I'm not in the business to making predictions, but I think this one's going to be a close ball game.
I think it's going to be a close one as well. Both teams are definitely going to want to keep playing on throughout the week. So we'll see a lot of great basketball action starting here in just over 8 minutes.
So you got the call here today, so you got a chance to go down and talk to both coaches. In your mind, Sean, what's it going to come down to in this ball game?
I mean, and especially if you get into close basketball games, free throws is the first thing that's always going to jump out. Both coaches were stressing how they have to make their free throws. They have to make the easy shots because points aren't given, especially low-scoring games. So you have to take every opportunity that you have to score, and both coaches really stress the need to get free throws and also to get on the boards, get rebounds, not give up second-chance points.
Well, you heard that young lady a moment ago. I'm sure Mama's not going to be thrilled with this, but she did say Hayti was going to win, but she also said 35-30.
Yeah, she had a close one. Hey, she wants to see a good game like everyone. Even a good game and a win is, that's good too. You get some more entertainment. A good game and a blowout, or a win and a blowout is nice. You're not going to say no to it.
Sure.
But, you at least like to get some entertainment from a nice, hard-fought battle.
Absolutely. So we are coming up on 7.5 minutes here to go as we get ready for the ball game, the first of 3 ball games. We've got some great sponsors that we're going to be talking about all night long. And I tell you what, last night, if that is any indication as to what is to come, last night between Portageville and Neelyville, it really did bring down the house, and it took an awful long time to see some separation from Neelyville and Portageville, but Neelyville got the job done. They won by 20. They are moving on, and a lot of guts there by Neelyville. A lot of teams coming in. They're under the weather a little bit. It showed last night from time to time.
Yep.
So a lot to be said about Neelyville. Tell you what, typically we don't talk about a Neelyville and Donovan semifinal game like we're going to see in a couple of nights.
Yeah.
We are normally saying championship game, but on Thursday night, 6 p.m., the place to be is going to be at Twin Rivers High School.
Yeah, and again, illness is something. We are in flu season. Donovan.
We are?
Donovan's already had to cancel 2 days of school this week. You can definitely tell by their players it was affecting them. Are they going to be able to get better as we get closer to these couple days, or is it just going to spread to more players on the team? That's something we're going to have to be watching for as we continue throughout this week.
Stacy Rommel tuning in, and TJ Neal. No, Lady Mules did not get the win last night. They move over to the 5th place semifinals, and they've got a huge ball game coming up. They're going to play Portageville coming up on Friday, and let me tell you, that game is going to be intense as well. I may have got the date wrong on that semifinal game in the 5th place. It's going to be on, Friday o'clock at 6 p.m. It'll be coming up. It will be Poplar Bluff will take on Portageville. Should be an excellent game. And then at 7:30 on Friday, it'll be either East Carter or Twin Rivers, and they will take on Kennett or Dexter. We are in for a fun night of high school basketball. We're going to let you come back in just a moment. We're all going to come back in just a moment. We're going to be back with our starting lineups as well as tip-off is on the way. It is the Green Wave and the Lady Indians from Hayti. You are watching live coverage, exclusive coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media on Facebook. And thank you so much to all of our YouTube viewers. Last night we surpassed 1,000 subscribers, and now we're going to go for 2,000 subscribers. And Khalesia, I believe was her name, that we interviewed a few moments ago from Hayti. Tell you what, Sean, I didn't know this, but she wants a live lizard for Christmas.
Hey, she has an interest, and she likes to,
I guess.
I'm not going to knock it. I know plenty of kids had lizards, snakes, stuff like that when they were kids. I was not one of them. I'm good with a dog.
I went down and talked to her mom, and she looked at me, and she's like, you have no idea. She's wanted one for a long time. And I said, well, she told everybody out there in YouTube land and Facebook land that she desperately wants a new lizard for Christmas.
Hey, you know what? Hope maybe Santa has an aquarium up there that he can get a lizard for her, or Mom might put a stop to that the way she talked. You never know.
You never know, but she's a good kid, and I told her mom that, hey, I said, if Hayti winds up and pulls this one out, I said, she did guarantee me a ball game coming up on Friday, so we'll see if it all goes down the way that it might go down. We'll see. Both teams coming in, though, are very evenly matched. Hayti taking on the Malden Green Wave. It should be a really good ball game coming up. Yep. We are looking forward to a really good ball game coming up here in a mere matter of moments. As a matter of fact, coming up here today, as we get ready for the contest, Hayti will be the home team here in this ball game, and Malden will be the away team on the scoreboard. So both teams that should be coming up here very soon should be getting ready.
Yeah, it looks like they've started their pregame rituals, taking over, huddling up there over Hayti is now Malden starting to as well. Minute 30 left on the clock. We want to thank our great sponsors allowing us to bring you this game action as well as games all week. Want to get them in before we get to the tip-off here. That includes Southern Care and Comfort. You'll see them all tournament long on our scoreboard. We could not be doing this without them. We also want to thank Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Firm, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russians Towing, Hardy Billington State Representative, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking. Let's go courtside.
Our first contest of the afternoon is a consolation quarterfinal that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Malden Green Wave and the Hayti Lady Indians. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Malden, a 5'1" junior guard, number 2, Mariah Loya. 5'4" freshman guard, number 5, Carson Cohen. A 5'10" senior forward, number 10, Sydney Halliburton. A 5'3" sophomore guard, number 11, Kyrie Mathis. And a 5'3" sophomore forward, number 14, Hesty Jackson. The Green Wave are being coached by Ron Riddle in his first season, assisted by Nick Neely. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Hayti Lady Indians. A 5'6" senior guard at number 0, Corbin Rhines. A 5'7" freshman guard at number 1, Kalea Jones. A 6' senior center, number 11, Brakaya Rogers. A 5'10" sophomore center, number 12, Kanisha Rhines. And a 5'10" sophomore forward at number 20, Olivia Taylor. The Lady Indians are being coached by Jordan Hunter James, his first season, assisted by Samantha Jones. Today's officials are Donnie Jenkins and Laura Haygood.
That was Frankie Castile bringing you starting lineups as well as the officials as we get going in this consolation quarterfinal matchup at the Lady Royals Christmas Classic 2023.
Hang on. You do this for me. Let me set the stage. It is Hayti, it is Malden. Your play-by-play, Sean Manning, take it away.
Thank you, Frankie. We are ready for game action as tip-off is coming. As looks like Malden's going to get the tip-off, has a 5-on-1 break to start off with. 2 points is up and good for Malden. Mariah Laya The junior 5'1" gets the first points of the game, and we have a turnover on the other side. That pass was a little too far for Hayti. Malden comes down with it. Zlaya tries to keep the ball in bounds there on the sideline, but steps out. It will be Hayti ball. Malden up 2-0, just under 19 seconds into this ball game. Hayti will inbound it, coming down the court. Nice little fast break, and then just could not get that shot up. That second shot was too high for Hayti's Olivia Taylor. Nice try, just got a little too much air on it, went over the backboard. Inbounding it for Malden will be Sydney Halliburton, and she now has it back. Good ball movement by the Green Wave, finding open players. Open three-point shot is just wide. Rebound by Malden. Loya gets it, and now we'll pass it back out to Cohen. Good perimeter work here by Malden, trying to find that open shot as Hayti staying in a pretty compact 2-3 defense, preventing anything from happening on the inside there at the paint. Almost thrown away, but that's going to leave for an open three-point shot. Does not fall for the Green Wave. Hayti gets the rebound, and looks like we're going to get a traveling call. As Hayti tried to get the ball in, Carmen Rhines had it, but could not get both of her feet set. Inbound for the Green Wave. Malden again working on their perimeter offense, trying to get some of the only offense they've had so far was off the tip-off, which led to a 4-on-1 fast break. No points scored from the field beyond that. As the ball's almost thrown away. Good effort by the Hayti Indians, but Malden does come up with it. Hand checking, just let it go, and it will be off of Loya's foot. That's going to be Hayti ball on the turnover. 6.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Inbounding it for Hayti will be Kalia Jones. Quick inbound leads to a three-point shot, will not fall. Both teams have missed from behind the arc. Fast break for Malden will lead to a foul on the other end. Looks like that foul is going to be on Kalia Jones. It'll be her first of the game. And they're going to say it was on the floor, so no shot. Good inbound pass leads to a shooting foul. Going to the line for Malden will be Sydney Halliburton, going for her first points of the game. That foul will be on Carmen Rhines, 5'6" senior, her first foul. That puts Hayti at 2 fouls here in the quarter. Remember, new rules in high school basketball, 5 fouls per quarter to get to the bonus, and the bonus is an automatic 2 free throws. That first free throw is up for Halliburton and good. 3-0 is your score. Second first choice insurance free throw is up and no good. Good rebound by Malden as the Green Wave control the ball up by 3. Hayti really isn't allowing anything there on the inside, but they keep on giving up rebounds, giving Malden multiple chances, like another shot. That will not fall, and we're going to get a jump ball underneath the basket. It will go the other way to Hayti. So that's going to be a good defensive stop for them. Rebounding, a big issue so far for the Hayti Indians. And that's a steal. Coming back down the court, the shot is up and will not fall for Carson Cohen. Oh, good effort on both ends. Forcing a tie-up will go the other way. Malden will take over having possession after the previous jump ball just about 30 seconds ago. Carson Cohen will be inbounding it for the Green Wave. Oh, an ill-advised pass is going to lead to another tie-up. Kalia Jones got her hands on the ball, which will send possession back Hayti's way. Both teams starting to get a little sloppy with the ball here in the past 60 seconds. Jones off the inbound for 3, cannot get it to fall. Big rebound by Hayti. That putback does not fall. Jones saved it, but saved it right to a Malden player. Another fast break. The shot is up, no good. Look. Good rebounding attempt by Hayti. Fast break the other way. Shot does not go down. All the way good until the final shot there for Hayti. That three-point shot does not fall and will go out of bounds. Will be Hayti's ball. Down by 3, 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. The action's really starting to pick up. The shots, though, just have not fell for either team. Have not had a completed field goal since 3 seconds after the tip-off. Just a free throw being the point scored, and we have a steal by Malden. Quick two-point shot does not fall. Rebound by the Green Wave as they will bring it back out. Cohen has it for dribbling around the perimeter. She finds Loya. Loya goes up, and that falls. Loya has her 4th point of the game. It is now 5-0, 4:48 remaining. Here comes Hayti. Shot off the layup does not fall. The rebound, though, will draw a shooting foul as Kenesha Rhines will go to the free throw line. Excellent attempt by Olivia Taylor on the fast break. Could not get the shot to fall. As Rhines steps to the free throw line. As it gets really quiet in here, foul's going to be called on 11, Kyrie Mathis for Malden. It got eerily quiet in here right before the free throw attempt. As this free throw is up and no good. She has one more first choice insurance free throw coming her way, as subbing in for the Malden Green Wave will be Cam Ellison. Olivia Taylor will be getting a little bit of a rest for Hayti. Free throws up, and it's going to be no good for a lane violation going the other way. I think a couple of the Hayti players got a little too quick on the inbound. Still 5-0, 4:39 remaining in the first quarter. Loya has it for Malden, maybe one of the smallest players on the court, but she's had the biggest impact so far. 4 of the 5 points scored have belonged to her. Thought about taking that three, will inbound right into good defense by Hayti to secure the jump ball. It will stay with Malden, but that does switch the possession indicator. Loya to inbound it, finds the open shot, does not fall as Cohen could not get 3-point shot to fall, but Malden gets it off the steal. Loya is up and adds 2 more, her 6th point of the game. Loya is just taking control of this game so far. 7-0 is your score. Here comes Hayti. Dribbling a little too far deep and is going to be thrown away. Malden on the fast break attempt. She has the open woman. Shot is up, does not fall. Good rebounding by the Lady Indians. Rhines got under it, was able to get that ball. As you hear no fouls, the coaches yelling at their players. Inbound, or the entry attempt is just, the defenses have been real suffocating on both sides, not allowing anything in the paint, as we're going to get a foul on the shot there. Cameron Cohen will go to the line. I believe the foul was called on Kenesha Rhines, which would be her first. Nope, they're going to say that was on Jerica Allen, which would be her first. Cohen's on the line for a first choice insurance free throw. It is up and good. 8-0 is your score. Hayti is 0 for 7 from the floor so far. No points scored, just unable to get any kind of shots to fall. They've been shooting from both inside and outside. Just luck has not been on their side tonight. Lady Indians trying to get their first points of the game. We're over halfway through the first quarter. Malden, like Hayti, playing a very compact defense, not allowing anything on the inside. That does open a 3-point shot up, but like the rest for Kalia Jones, would not fall. As Malden working around the perimeter, trying to get some sort of, as I thought that might have been kicked, but the ref said no, just went off her leg. That's going to be up, does not fall, and that will go out of bounds. It'll be Hayti ball, 2:52 left here in the first quarter.
Tell you what, you look at this Hayti team, and Kenesha Rhines, rather, she is playing her heart out right now, but no shots are falling. 0 for 8 so far to begin the ball game. You look at Malden right now, 3 out of 14. Not shooting very well, 21%, but they've got an 8-0 run. Another steal right there by Cohen as she goes up, give her the points.
Yeah. And we got a timeout on the floor. This is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout called by Hayti. 2:43 remaining, Malden up 10-0. You're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Want to thank all of our washers, our viewers watching us on Facebook and YouTube. Also want to thank some of our great sponsors, including Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Firm, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, and Fox Agency.
Coach James down there during that timeout, he made it a full timeout, but he took about 10 seconds of that timeout, and he was letting his players know that he is not satisfied with the shot selection right now. Hayti, 7 turnovers already, and we still have 2 minutes to go, 2:43 to be exact. By the way, the Twin Rivers boys are going to be starting action coming up. They're going to be hitting the road, going to Naylor tonight. So good luck to Coach McBroom and the boys team as they will take on Naylor coming up. I believe the JV starts at 6, and then the varsity will follow at around at 7:30. So good luck to the Twin Rivers boys.
Yeah.
As they take on Naylor coming up tonight.
I wonder if any of them are complaining that, you know, their routine is being disrupted because they won't have their locker rooms any this week, as the girls have taken over that. But I know that Coach McBroom will make sure that none of those complaints are well met. Hayti gets the ball coming off the timeout, down by 10, 2:39 remaining here in the first quarter. Almost throw it away, but she's able to regain possession. Looks like we're getting a foul called on Malden.
By the way, if Malden, if they're able to hang around and win the game today, then what's going to happen is it'll be a very good thing for Malden, because coming up on Friday when they play again, they will have their best player, Angela Dobbins, right back in the lineup. She's been out due to injury. She's got our practices in. We see a steal there by Mathis, and once again, Malden continues to dominate right now.
Yeah, just able to create pressure, not allowing any good shots and forcing turnovers. That foul was on Cam Ellison a little bit ago, by the way, as Hayti trying to get their first points of the board, but that just goes off the backboard. That will not fall. The follow-up does not fall. Good rebounding, and looks like we're going to foul call. I believe that is going to be on Kyrie Mathis, as we got a substitution for Hayti. Olivia Taylor checking back in. Checking in for Malden is Hesty Jackson. Yes, that foul was on Kyrie Mathis, her second. Open three-point shot from Hayti will not fall. The long rebound, though, thought about trying again, decides against it. As Taylor dribbles it on the outside, we got another three-point shot. This one will not fall. Rebound by the Lady Indians, and that does go down as Rakaya gets first points of Hayti. 12-2 is your score. Loya with it on the outside for Malden. Green Wave not rushing anything. No reason to, up by 10 here. That will be the dribble, drive, and score. Just perfect by Carson Cohen. Found the opening, got the quick shot, and had nothing but net. 14-2 is your score. Now it looks like Malden's extending out the 2-3 defense a little bit, trying to force the outside just to force any kind of pressure on Hayti. Has been turnover prone so far in this game. Like so, as the ball's thrown away by Olivia Taylor. It'll be Malden ball, 51.3 seconds there. Hayti, 8 turnovers so far in the contest. That is just simply not going to be acceptable for their coach, Coach Jordan James. As Malden almost gets the turnover bug. That goes underneath. That's going to be 2 shots as the foul is coming on Brakai Rogers. Going to the line for Hayti will be Kyrie Mathis, the sophomore, looking to add another couple first choice insurance free throws. First attempt is up and good. 15-2 is the score.
I think you got this the rest of the night. I may go to the house. I may go to the house, Tim, and watch this live on YouTube for the rest of the night.
Second free throw, we'll have our second
lane violation
of the night. Another, that'll be counted as a turnover. Hayti ball, 39.0 seconds remaining. Taking it for Hayti, Carmen Wyans got the inbound, then we'll give it off to Jones. Rhines has it back, gets into the front court, will find Jones, who's been 0 for on threes tonight. She gets it stripped on the dribble and drive. Here comes the Lady Green Wave. Almost committed the walk. She'll kick it back out. Three-point shot is up, no good. Both teams are blanked from the three-point line so far. Now I have the feeling both coaches are going to talk to their players about, let's worry about getting it inside. The three-point shot is not working so far.
Both teams are 0 for 5 so far here in the first quarter on three-pointers, and almost a near turnover. Hayti, 9 turnovers. Malden with 3, and right now that is your ball game.
Yep.
A 9-3 margin. That's +6
Yep.
for the Green Wave.
7 seconds remaining. Hayty's got to get a shot off here. That's a good shot, unable to fall. 15-2 is your score at the end of the first quarter. You're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PV. We also want to thank some of our other great sponsors like Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russian Towing, Hardy Billington State Representative, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Woodward Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking.
Want a drink?
No, I have my water.
I have this green drink for you.
You know what?
You're doing a phenomenal job. I'm just making sure you don't want anything.
And I appreciate it. And the best thing you can do for me is by drinking all of that so we can throw it in the trash.
Let's talk about points overall, and let's go with Malden right now. Mariah Loya, 6 points right now in the contest, 5 by Carson Cohen. Those two have put on a show right now, 11 of the 15 points. Kyrie Mathis, she's got 2 points. And then 1 point by Hesty Jackson on a free throw. On the other side, Hayti, 2 points by Brakaya Rogers, and that is it so far. Kanasia Rhines, Carmen Rhines, Kalea Jones, as of right now, are scoreless as we get ready to begin the second quarter live from Twin Rivers High School.
Hayti will start off with possession here. 8 minutes at the start of the second quarter, down by 13. Olivia Taylor tries to dribble in, will decide against it, throws it back out to Carmen Rhines. Hayti tries to get something going here on outside, just something on offense. Only 2 points so far here in the ball game. He's going to drive in. Nice shot, goes up and down for Carmen Rhines. 4 points for Hayti in the game. And that ball's going to be thrown away by Malden. Opportunity for Hayti. Taylor will have it on the outside. She will find Kalea Jones, and that's going to be knocked out. Good defensive play by Hesty Jackson to knock that ball out.
Even though it's an 11-point lead right now for Malden, make no mistake about it, still lots of ball game left, and Hayti, they are equipped. They stopped making so many bad turnovers. Yep. Right there is a near turnover. Oh, good punch out there by Taylor to save it.
Excellent job by Taylor to
if they can keep some good possessions and get stops on defense, this game could turn around quick.
Yes, Malden continuing to try to get something going. Maybe a little too much dribbling, more passing would be good. That three-point shot will not fall. That's going to be a long rebound to Loya. She has no one in front of her, and this layup will be up and will not go down, but she will draw a foul. Leia will go for 2 first-choice insurance free throws. The foul on Carmen Rhines will be her second foul of the game. She is Loya has 6 points for the game, going for point number 7, and that one will rim out. First choice insurance free throw. Loya able to make all of the points from the floor. She had the first 2 points of the game off of the tip-off. And their second first choice free throw is up, and that hits nothing but net. 16-4 is the score. Coming for Hayti, almost threw the ball away again. But here comes Rhines into the front court. She will pass it in. A shot off balance will go eventually to Malden. As it looked, 3 players had their hands on that rebound at 1 point. Malden will pull it back out. Again, no reason to be quick, no reason to make a contested shot. Just pull it out, get your offense set up.
I like the way Mariah Loya is playing. She is tipping out those long rebounds to her other teammates to give Malden a good chance to get those long rebounds, and so far it's paying off for them.
Doing real well. Malden's doing Good job spreading the court. Open three-point shot from Loya will not fall. That's going to be a rebound. Will come down to Casey Cohen.
Carson Cohen. How in the world does she come away with that rebound?
That was a good punch away by Cam Ellison.
Speaking of punch away, look at Taylor down there, down low.
And almost his way will find the open lady down the end, and that will go down for Carmen Rhines. This lead is getting smaller. It's now 16-6. As Malden almost throws away, that is going to be off of Jones. Or I'm sorry, off of Taylor. This will be Malden ball inbounding. It will be Carson Cohen.
So Carmen Rhines will take a seat. Coming in is Jerica Allen for the Lady Indians, 16-6.
Loya has the ball for the Lady Green Wave. Well, she's been really who all the scoring's been going through. She's been their main point guard, leading the Green Wave attack here. As the jostling underneath for position. And we are going to get a timeout on the court. A Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. 5:17 remaining. You're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic on Facebook and YouTube. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And comment. Let us know who you're rooting for. Frankie's over there watching the chat. We want to know who you got. Is your kid in the tournament? Who you're rooting for? We want to know. Let us know in the comments.
I just want to see a good ball game, Sean.
Yeah.
I want you to take a drink of this green drink over here, and we'll all be happy. Tim will be ecstatic.
That is a very, very loose definition of we all.
By the way, coming up here at halftime, joining us will be Coach Angela Rogers of the Lady Redbirds. She'll be joining us. Actually, I believe Coach Snyder will be up here at halftime of this ball game. And then coming up sometime after the game ends or right before it ends, we will try to get Coach Angela Rogers of the Lady Redbirds live on set.
I imagine it's going to be tough kind of talk to her about her strategy for game one, as the East Carter Lady Redbirds have not played a game in this tournament, and they're having to forfeit their first game. So East Carter is going to be coming in fresh over every other team. As that first shot is up, and it's going to come down to Loya. She's going to kick it back out. Nice passing. Will get a foul called on Kenesha Rhines, her third. Oh no, I believe that's going to be on.
Well, we'll
Rogers.
see. There was two
Yeah.
Hayti players there. I thought it was going to. Berkaya Rogers will be the guilty party there. By the way, good officiating crew yet again today for day 3. First free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. She knocks it down.
Esty Jackson gets another point on the board. It'll be her second of the game. First Choice Insurance free throws up. That one does not go down. Shooting's been a problem for both teams so far today. 4:50 remaining. Been especially a problem for Hayti. Nice turn by Taylor, but she's going to kick it back out to Jones. As Hayti has really been starting to pass better as we've moved on throughout the second quarter. As you hear you can't tell if it's the fans on their team or for Malden that keeps on yelling, trying to get out to make their concentration break. We're going to get a foul called on the Green Wave. That will be on Cam Ellison, if I'm not mistaken, which will be her first, or her second. Inbounding it for the Lady Indians will be Kenesha Rhines. Carmen Rhines has it, will kick it in, and that's going to be turned over. It'll be Malden's ball. Coming up with that was Sydney Halliburton. Nice job being strong on the inside. Now she's going to try to set up a screen. Long pass to Loya. Almost caused her to go out of bounds, but she was able to keep her footing, staying in bounds.
Speaking of the Lady Redbirds, Angela Rogers and company just arriving here to the gym. She was here all day Saturday, even though her team won by forfeit. She pretty much stayed here all day to get a look at all the teams involved in this year's tournament.
Good job on the inside. Kenesha Rhines was able to get her hands on the ball, force the jump ball that will stay with Malden. Checking in for the Lady Green Wave will be Kyrie Mathis. Having a seat will be Hesty Jackson. She will get a little bit of a rest. Loya inbounding it for Malden. Finds an open shot on the outside, decides not to take it. almost a travel. Loya will have a kick it inside. Great move, unable to get a shot to fall though. Sydney Halliburton was strong, but just could not get that shot to go down. Here comes Hayti, 2-point shot, long two, does not fall. Rebound by the Lady Indians, that will go down. Kenesha Rhines is now 17-8. The lead is down to 9. As we got a turnover on the other end. Malden's been bit by the turnover bug here in the second quarter.
Going to go back here to that play a moment ago by Kenesha Rhines, and let me tell you, she was in the right place, right spot, able to get the offensive oh, what a move.
Carmen Rhines with a one-handed shot. 17-10 is the score.
That's what I want to see, is a good, hard-played ball game. Another turnover there by Malden.
Yeah, here comes Hayti. Taylor has it. She has an open lady, decides not to do it, and Loya will get the steal. She almost loses the ball, but gets it. Oh, she tried to find an open Cam Ellison, but it goes off of the Lady Indians player. Will stay with Malden.
I believe Olivia Taylor may have injured her left ankle. She is asking to come out for the time being.
Yes.
Coming in for her is Jerica Allen.
Yeah, went down hard. It looks like on that knee. She's kind of favoring that knee. So hopefully she'll be able to shake it off and get back in. Nice play by Loya. Doing a little windmill to get 2 more points on the board. She has 9. It is 19-10. Pace picking up here. That shot's going to be short as Malden will gather it, and we're
still out of bounds, or is it a foul? Or maybe a timeout.
I think we got a timeout called on Malden. That'll be another Stan Bader Woods Trust timeout. 2:09 remaining here in the first half. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout.
So they got 3 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. Hayti, they've got 4. And looking at some of the first half stats here, Sean, what do you see so far by Hayti?
Hayti 5 for 17 from 2-point land, 0 from 6 from behind the 3-point line. They've able to pick it up a little bit more here in the second quarter, but turnovers have been a problem. They have been able to get a lot of rebounds though. Malden making things count. 7 for 22 for field goal, all 7 inside the 3-point line, 5 for 9 for free throws, only 7 turnovers. But again, those turnovers have been mainly in the second quarter, allowing Hayti to get back into it. The lead was, I believe, about 14 at one point. It is currently 9. Malden up with the ball, 2:09 remaining.
By the way, don't forget, coming up in our next contest, it is the championship quarterfinals. First up, East Carter and Twin Rivers, and then Dexter and Kennett. That game could tear the house down later tonight.
Yeah, both of these teams playing for the right to face Greenville coming up later this week. That rebound and shot does not go down. Loya will get it. She'll go up. That's partially blocked. Hayti comes down with it. Brakai Rogers has it. Will make the outlet pass to Carmen Rhines, and here come the Lady Indians. Jones has it. Quick 2-point shot. Goes off the backboard. Will not fall. That will be out of bounds. Going the other way to the Malden Lady Green Wave.
Coming in now for the Green Wave, it is Kyrie Mathis back in the ball game. Cam Ellison will take a seat.
Loya has it off inbounds. Looks like Hayty's gone to a little bit of a 1-2-2 press, trying to force more turnovers here. Malden will pass around the outside. That shot's off the backboard. Will not fall, but that's going to nice attempt by Jones to get the rebound. She ends up knocking it out of bounds. Taylor checking back in the game.
It's good to see her back in. When she went down a little bit ago with a knee injury, looks like she is okay now. Allen will come out.
Loya passes it underneath the basket. That shot will not fall. Looks like we're going to get a jump ball called. Possession will go the other way to the Hayti Lady Indians.
1:20 left before halftime, and this, I would say this possession right here is very critical for the Lady Indians, and that one is another unforced turnover there, and turnovers are not going to get it done. 12 on the first half here by Hayti, 7 by Malden.
Yeah, Taylor just was not paying attention, and just checking back into the game. Went off her shoulder and out of bounds. As the Green Wave continue to pass it around the outside, looking for open shots. They've pretty much, we're going to get a double dribble. I was going to say they've pretty much given up on trying to make threes. It's just working on the insides, going so well for them. The turnovers like that by Carson Cohen are not going to help.
The winner of this ball game will play Thursday at 4:30. They will kick us off in the Consolation semifinals against Greenville. and that'll be at 4:30 on Thursday.
Ooh.
Rhines goes down, tripped maybe on her own foot there, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay, or go to Malden, rather.
It looks like Rhines is kind of hobbling a little bit. She went down. That heard some calls for contact there. You could have called it both ways. I could understand a call being made there, but I also understand it not being made. Only 3 fouls here in the second quarter. As Malden works it around, Loya will go up, have the open shot, and that's one of the few that have not fell for her tonight. That's going to be off the bottom of the backboard. As here come the Lady Indians, 30 seconds remaining, down by 9. They find Jones open. She almost loses it, takes the three-point shot. That one will not fall. As here comes Malden with 22 seconds remaining. That shot is up, partially blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Looks like it's going to stay with Hayti. They're going to say Malden knocked it out of bounds.
See some Redbird fans making their way into the gym, as well as Twin Rivers.
Here comes Rhines for the Lady Indians. 10 seconds remaining. That ball is tipped. As Malden comes down with it, a jump ball will be called and will stay with the Malden Green Wave, or stay with Hayti. Hayti Jones, another three-point attempt. You think eventually they have to fall in at one point here. Nice save, but it's not going to be enough time. It is halftime here in the Consolation quarterfinals. Malden up 19-10 over the Hayti Lady Indians.
We're going to go to break here. Coming up next, we'll come back in about 1 minute. Coach Michael Snyder will join us on set to talk about his upcoming game with Twin Rivers. All right, so we are back here at halftime. Tim, if you don't mind, bring that camera right up here on us. And joining us right now, the head coach of the Lady Royals, head coach Michael Snyder. And, Coach, your team is about ready to do battle with a very good team in the OFC. It is the Lady Redbirds here of East Carter. First and foremost, give me your thoughts on your upcoming matchup coming up next.
I think that East Carter's a really good team. I think they just came out. They're the third-ranked team in the state in their class 2, I believe. And I think that it's going to be a tough game. They're well coached. Those girls play hard. They're long. They're athletic. They're just a real good team. So I'm excited to compete, though. I think the girls are excited to compete, coming in, being the underdog, hopefully coming in with a little bit of an underdog mentality.
Let's go back to Saturday. Your team was able to put up 49 rebounds. That's impressive. I'm sorry, 50 rebounds, rather. They committed 20 turnovers altogether, but shot 34%, 0 from 8 from behind the arc. But one player that impressed me the most, I would say, was Macy Hockersmith. 5'2", 14 points, 7 rebounds. And by the way, she can cause chaos on defense.
Yeah, Macy, a lot of times, Macy doesn't get enough credit because she doesn't always fill up the stat book, but what she does for us in every other facet of the game that's not just tallied up with numbers, she's been phenomenal for us all year long. So I've been super happy for her, super proud of her. So she come out the other night and had a really good game with the stat sheet, and she did all those intangibles, leading us and being our point guard, getting us in our offense, getting us in our defense, and kind of being a leader for us there. So really happy for her.
We was watching you do some walkthrough earlier on during practice with your team. And what's going to be the emphasis here tonight? Because, you know, East Carter, they've been off for 8 days now because of a forfeit on Saturday. But they're going to have Sierra Duckett, Dylan Price, Anna Crowley, Brianna Dolman, Ella Fuller. How do you deal with that size inside coming up tonight?
Well, I think first off, we got to take care of our own selves. You know, we got to really focus on us. We're still early in the season. We're still trying to figure out some roles sometimes. So we got to really continue to focus on us and do what we do well. You know, if we don't turn the ball over, if we can consistently get into our offense, consistently get some good shots, then I like our chances. And then we just got to rebound. You know, that's the thing we really hang our hat on is rebounding the ball, and we got to do that.
For those who don't know, you come to us from Holcomb in your first 9 games this year, 7-2. Did you think in the first 9 games that you guys would be right where you are, 7-2?
I didn't know. You know, switching over from boys to girls, I really didn't know what to expect. I know that the girls that we do have great attitudes. They're real positive girls. They're really uplifting to each other. So far, they've been really hard workers. They've been really good to have in practice. They've been listening. So I thought that we would be able to compete. I just didn't know to what level that we were going to compete. And so having a 7-2 start here in the first 9 games has been phenomenal.
What's the biggest difference from boys basketball to women's basketball in your mind? You can actually talk about this.
Yeah, it's different. I don't know how else to explain it. It's such a different way to approach the game, and it's such a different way to approach practice. I think that the biggest thing for me is how responsible for the girls are. Like, I've only had to say something one time, and it sticks with them. And boys, you know, sometimes it's like pulling teeth sometimes with the boys. I mean, you tell them a million times and they still don't do it. So girls will do it for all of eternity, it seems like. So, but they've been phenomenal. So I really enjoy the changeover.
Obviously, coming up in your ball game against East Carter, it is safe to say that rebounding is going to be an issue. And for your team, you've got 2 really good rebounders, Amelia Douglas, also Annie Middlestott. What do you tell them as they're going to go up against someone like Brianna Doman, who is 6'2", and very important for your girls not to get in foul trouble early?
I just think that we have to continue to do a great job. I mean, I think that we get in foul trouble sometimes because of defense positioning. And tonight, that just can't happen. You know, we can't be out of position. We got to always know where she is, and we always got to be in the right spots. And then when we do get out of our rotation or in a bad spot, we got to do a really good job of just staying vertical, making sure that we don't just jump all over the place and jump on top of her to try to block shots. We just got to stay solid. But then I just tell them every night that they have to. They don't have a choice. They have to dominate the boards if we want a shot at it. So we've been able to do that for about 7 of our 9 games, and that's what we got to continue to do, and that's the game plan for those girls.
Well, let's break it down. And you got more stuff to get done here with your team before we start. So in your estimation, put that coach hat on to beat East Carter tonight and move on to the semis coming up on Thursday. Coach, what's it come down to in your mind?
I think it comes down to rebounding and not turning it over. Winning both of those margins whenever you tally it up at the end. I think that's going to be who wins the game.
All right, Coach, I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you so much for coming up here. By the way, great tournament. It's been a great couple of days. Here we are in day 3, and I would assume by the time we begin coming up at 6 p.m., it'll be a madhouse in here.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it is.
It will be. Coach, thank you so much. We appreciate the time, and we'll see you guys after your ball game.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Coach Michael Snyder, his first year as a head coach at Twin Rivers. Of course, he's got the next game coming up at 6 p.m. as his team will take on the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. We're coming back in 2 minutes live from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. It's always a great feeling when a head coach comes up here, and I'll be honest, he was nervous a little bit, Sean. He wanted to be up here and do this, but he was kind of nervous, and I find out that the entire team was down there the whole time watching him, and as soon as he wrapped it up, they come in here and gave him a standing ovation, basically.
Yeah, he likes to put the girls under pressure because that's what, being in a basketball game is a pressure situation. So they kind of got a little bit of enjoyment watching him be up here under the Frankie Castile meat grinder.
Hey, listen, I think he did a great job, and
Yes,
I think we're happy to have him as the head basketball coach at Twin Rivers here for the Lady Royals. Of course, his assistant coach is the athletic director, Kelly Westerfield. Those two together, they do a great job. A big reason as to why they are 7-2 in the first 9 games of this season, and it should be a really good ball game coming up at 6 p.m.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one to start. Twin Rivers, I'll go ahead and throw it out there. I'm a graduate of Twin Rivers. I always like to see them play.
As was my wife.
Yep.
She was too.
And I always like to see them play and do well. But, of course, we want to see just great games. That's what we're getting a lot of here in Lady Royals Christmas Classic.
I think it always ends up, for some reason, the Bluff boys always wind up with the Twin Rivers girls. I'm not sure how that happened, but it's how it happened in my life.
I have no comment.
Okay, well, hey, thank you so much for tuning in here today, whether you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube. Do me a favor, hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. Right now, it is a 19-10 ball game. We've got about 1 minute to go as you hear the buzzer until we get ready for live action coming up in the third quarter. And with that being said, Sean Mannon will have the call coming up in the third and fourth quarter, and he's going to read off some sponsors. We're so happy to have all of our sponsors on board. Without them, we would not be able to be here today. By the way, last game of the night, Dexter and Kennett, and then 6 p.m. it is Twin Rivers and East Carter live right here on Facebook and on YouTube. Sean, take it away.
Yes, we have great sponsors like Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, and the Scott Law Firm. Malden will inbound the ball starting the second half. Loya will have it for the Green Wave. Mariah Loya, she is leading all point scorers across both teams with 9, as she will start off the Malden offense as we get going here. Almost dribbled out of bounds there, did the Green Wave, but she recovers it. That was Kyrie Mathis. Malden continued to work on the outside. Mathis has it, kicks it back out to Loya. Loya thought about going back to Mathis, besides going to hold up with it. Carson Cohen also involved on the perimeter work here for the Green Wave. Malden showing absolutely no hurry here, but that three-point shot will go down. First 3 of the game, Kyrie Mathis. It is now 22-10. Hayti almost, and that's going to be thrown away. Hayti cannot let the turnover bug hit them in the third corner. That shot is up, does not go down. The follow-up does, though. Sydney Halliburton adds 2. The score is now 24-10. Mullins put 5 points up here quick in the third quarter. Hayti trying to get some offense going. The dribble and the drive shot will not fall for Olivia Taylor. Malden gets down with it. Loya has an open lady. She's going to pass it. That shot is up, and that one is good as Carson Cohen adds another 2. Malden starting to run away with it. 7 points in the quarter, just a minute and a half in. Jones has it, almost commits a walk, but it's going to be fouled. I believe that foul is going to be on Carson Cohen. First foul of the second half will be on Cohen. Stepping to the free throw line, Kalia Jones for a first choice insurance free throw. As the Malden coach is having a little bit of discussion with Loya out of frame. First free throw is up and no good. Story of the night so far is Hayti has been unable to hit a free throw here tonight. Second free throw is up and also off the back of the rim. Both free throws just a bit too long. We'll go off a Malden player though, so we'll stay with Hayti. Kanasia Rhines inbounding it for the Lady Indians. She'll find Brakai Rogers. Rogers kicks it back to Rhines. Rhines puts it up, does not go down. A little too long on that shot. Here come the Green Wave. Just gonna pull it back out, Carson Cohen. Cohen finds Loya. Loya, skip pass almost gets intercepted. Malden comes down with it, could have been a foul. That shot's gonna draw a foul. We have 2 shots coming the Malden Green Wave way as Hesty Jackson will step to the line. And that's gonna be the third foul on Carmen Rhines. One of Hayti's big players is now in foul trouble. First choice free throw is up and good. 27-10 is your score. Loya steps down to the block, so Hayti Jackson. As looks like that switch up on the block was against the rules, so that's going to invalidate the second free throw attempt. Here comes Hayti. As that ball's thrown away, Jones had a little too much power on it. That goes off to Carmen Rhines. Carmen Rhines leading Hayti with 6 points, but also has 3 fouls. Something to watch here as we go through the third quarter. Loya has it for Malden there, moving around the perimeter. Quick shot from the elbow, will not fall for the Green Wave. They get the rebound. Didn't see who got that shot off, but Hayti ends up coming down with it. Hayti is getting a little careless with the ball as they lose it. Oh, scramble on the floor. Malden comes up with it. Loya with the fast break and going to not be able to. She juggled the ball on the catch attempt, which caused her to pull her pivot foot. That's going to be a travel going the other way for Hayti. Jones will inbound it to Rhines. Rhines back to Jones as Jones almost does throw it away, and then it's going to be knocked away by Rhines, but it'll be out of bounds, so Malden will keep it. Loya will do the inbound there on the near side of your screen. Malden going right to left across your television screen. And that ball's going to be off the bottom of the backboard, which will be a turnover going the other way for Hayti.
So I was having some issues with I'm good now, I think. I had some issues with my feed chat on Facebook. I wasn't getting the comments that come in. Courtney Snyder was commenting on Coach Snyder a few moments ago.
Malden gets the turnover. Here comes the shot, and we're going to get a three-point play as Carson Cohen gets that shot to fall. That foul is going to be, I believe, on Kanasia Rhines.
So, Brianna Despain, you're welcome. We'll see you play coming up very, very soon. As Greenville got the win yesterday, they will play coming up in the Consolation semifinals. Greenville will be here Thursday night at 4:30 p.m.
Yep. Kanasia Rhines with the foul, stepping to the free throw line for a first choice insurance free throw. Trying to make this a three-point play will be Carson Cohen. That free throw is up and good. Carson Cohen has 10 points for the game, taking over the lead from Mariah Loya. As we're going to get a turnover in the backcourt. Loya comes up with it for Malden, up by 20. Just under 5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Oh, that ball is going to be knocked away, but it just falls in Cohen's hands. That's been that kind of night for Hayti. As Malden thought about taking the three-point shot, going to throw it in. Nice little move there by Hayti Jackson. That's 2 more points. 32-10 is the score. Hayti, Jones on the outside, long two-point attempt, will not fall. Hayti does come down with the rebound, though. Rhines has it. That'd be Carmen Rhines on the outside. Inbound to Kanasia Rhines will be off the bottom of the backboard, and Rhines is very upset with how that went. Nice play by Cohen. Shot's going to be short, gets her own rebound. That shot is short. That rebound will be Kanasia Rhines, and we're going to have a foul called on Carson Cohen. I'm not going to say travel was called. Thought Carson Cohen had gotten hands a little too far inside, but they're going to say a travel, and we got a timeout on the floor. Be a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. 3:52 remaining. Malden up 32-10 here in the third quarter. This timeout, all timeouts of the tournament being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust. We want to thank some of our other great sponsors, including Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russian Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Just Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking. 32-10 is your score. Leading the way for the Malden Green Wave, number 5, Carson Cohen has 10 points. Mariah Loya has 9. Kyrie Mathis has 6. Hayti is shooting 5 for 30 from field goals, while Malden is shooting 12 for 39. That's been the real difference, along with turnovers. Hayti with 19 turnovers here in the game so far.
Listen, you don't need me. I'm going to head to the house. Tim, great job, my friend. I'll see you from the house. Why can't we get you on TV yawning and stretching like he did me the other day on Saturday of all the times?
Because they don't see all this other stuff you're doing, like keeping the stats.
I'm not doing any of that stuff. That's why the scoreboard's wrong half the time. And each team with 3 timeouts remaining in the ball game. Hayti using one of their timeouts a moment ago. Little full court pressure here by Malden.
And that's going to result almost in a turnover. Ryan's
I think
almost
it will.
Yeah, Malden comes up with it. Shot from the free throw line goes down. Kyrie Mathis adds 2 more, 34-10, as that just perfectly encapsulates Hayty's game so far. Jones will have it. She'll drive to her right, kicks it back out. Nice play around, finds Rhines, open 3-point shot, goes down. Carmen Rhines adds a 3. It is now 13-34. That is Hayty's first completed 3-point basket of the ball game. 3:14 left in the third quarter. Carson Cohen has it on the outside for Malden. She finds Cam Ellison. Back to Cohen. Cohen back to Ellison. And Ellison's going to have a little jump step there, dragging her right foot. That'll be a turnover. Hayti takes over. Hayti was able to put together a little bit of a run in the second quarter to get this closer, but then Malden just put on the Jets in the third quarter and has taken off with 15 points so far in the third quarter. As that 3-point shot is way too long. Rebound attempt does not go down for the Lady Indians. Here comes Loya for the Green Wave. She's trying to take it coast to coast, pulls it back out. Foul Mathis on the outside, and we're going to get a foul called on the inside. It's going to be Kanasia Rhines, if I'm not mistaken. Still waiting on the number to be thrown.
It was Jerica Allen, wasn't it, number 10? Or make that, yeah, Jerica Allen, I believe.
Yes, it looks like it called on Jerica Allen. Her and Rhines are right there in the picture. I thought might have gotten Rhines, but they decided it was Allen. Allen will now have it. Malden comes down with the rebound, dribbling through 3 players, puts it up. Hesty Jackson for the highlight reel. Goes through 3 different players before putting it up and in. It is 36-13. Jones has it on the outside for Hayti. Rhines dribble, drive, shoots, and scores. Carmen Rhines, the senior, adds 2 more points. That gives her 11 of Hayty's 15 with a minute 47 left here in the third quarter. Cam Ellison has it on the outside for Malden. That's going to be a foul called. And I do believe this one will be on Kanasia Rhines. I'm going to call it on the floor. Nope, we'll call it on Carmen Rhines. Be her 4th. Checking into the game will be Olivia Taylor for Hayti. As Carmen Rhines will have to take a seat, even though it doesn't seem like she really wanted to, but.
Oh, what a move inside.
And it doesn't fall. Loya really wanted that one. She caught Jones napping. And we got a jump ball on the court. It will go the other way to Hayti. Just Loya saw Jones not paying attention with her back to her, was able to punch it off her. It just could not get the shot to fall. Taylor has it for Hayti. Will pass it up the court. She's trapped there in the corner, but she's able to get it out to Kanasia Rhines. Rhines finds Taylor. It'll dribble to her left, give it to Jones. Jones uses Taylor's screen and goes back up to the point. She finds Taylor. Taylor thought about taking 3. Will pass it back out to Jerica Allen. Allen back to Jones. Jones with the quick two-point shot does not fall. Big rebound by Hayti. That doesn't go down. That one also does not go down as Hayty's troubleshooting all night long. Hard foul going to be called on Jerica Allen as Kyrie Mathis was coming her way. And that's going to be the third foul for Allen with under a minute left here in the third quarter. And that is the fifth foul of the quarter, which will trigger the bonus. Stepping to the line will be Rakai Rogers for 2 first-choice insurance free throws. First free throw is up and no good. Rogers has 2 points for the night. Looking for her third. And the second free throw is coming, brought to you by First Choice Insurance. That one hits a lot of the rim, but does not go down. 50 seconds remaining, 36-15 is the score. That ball is going to be another turnover. Taylor passed it to Rakai Rogers, but Rogers just could not hold on to it. The 21st turnover of the ball game for the Lady Indians. Kyrie Mathis has it for Malden. She's going to kick it back out to Ellison. Ellison looking for some help, picks up her dribble, will have to give it to Carson Cohen. As Hayti doing a good job or keeping them on the outside. Only 1 3-point completed shot apiece for both teams. As Malden just milking this clock, Cohen finally gets the shot off, does not go down. Rebound going to be by Jerica Allen. Coming down the court, Rakai Rogers. She will pass it to Jones. Jones picks up her dribble, is going to throw it away. Here it comes with 2 seconds remaining. Oh, that's going to be a hard foul. Going to the line, Cam Ellison. As she went down hard there underneath the basket. 0.2 seconds remaining. That foul will be Jones, her second. 0.2 seconds left. No real chance for a rebound or putback attempt either way. So Malden's just coming to hang out at the half-court line. First choice insurance free throw is up and good. 37-15 is the score. Second free throw is up. That one does not fall for Cam Ellison. As that's the end of the third quarter, 37-15, Malden with the lead. We'll be back with more of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, the Consolation quarterfinals. Who will face Greenville? It's probably going to be Malden. You'll find out next here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. We are back in Brosley, Missouri for the 2023 Lady Royals Christmas Classic being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. We are in the 12-13 game in the Consolation quarterfinals. Malden Green Wave up big over the Hayti Lady Indians, 37-15. Malden with the win will move on to play on Thursday. If I can do math correctly in my head real quick, Hayty's tournament will come to an end. Inbounding the ball for the Malden Green Wave will be Carson Cohen. She finds Loya as Malden in real no hurry here, up big in the fourth quarter. As they keep on setting their screening offense, trying to find some sort of opening. As you can tell, this is a play they've run, trying to get shots like that. Will draw the foul. That's going to be on number 12 for Hayti, Kanasia Rhines. will be her second foul of the game. Stepping to the free throw line for a first choice insurance free throw will be Carson Cohen. Carson Cohen's 3 for 5 from the free throw line today. Make that 3 for 6. As the coach for the Malden Green Wave, Ron Rill, just kind of say, hey, elbow under the arm, follow through, as the second free throw does not go down. Here comes Jones for Hayti. That's going to be knocked away by Loya. Jones comes up with it, and good job making the pass there without doing a backcourt, but that's going to be off of a Malden player. Will stay with Hayti. An excellent job by Jones. I thought she was about to throw it into the backcourt, but was able to find the streaking Carmen Rines to get over. That's going to be a nice entry pass, and we'll draw a foul. Brakai Rogers will go to the free throw line for 2 first-choice insurance free throws. That foul looks like it is going to be on Hesty Jackson, her first foul of the ball game. Brakai Rogers sets up for her first-choice insurance free throw and knocks it down. 37-16 is the score. Second free throw is up. That one a little long, and Malden will almost come down. It looks like they're going to say it stays with Malden, as it looks like Taylor knocked it out for Hayti. Loya has it off the inbounds. Hayti trying to play with a little bit of pressure here. But only 2 players, Malden was able to get through it pretty quickly. As Malden's going to again set up the screening offense, trying to find open lanes. As you can see, Malden has 4 players there right at the free throw line as they keep on passing back out. Finding an open shot for Cohen. That shot will fall short. Taylor comes up with the rebound. She will get it to Rines, as here comes the Lady Indians. Nice screen on the top of the key. Jones with the contested three-point shots blocked, and we're going to get a foul underneath called on Brakai Rogers. Going over the back, it'll be Malden's ball. That'll be Rogers' 3rd foul of the game. Both teams playing with relatively short benches here, not a whole lot of substitutions happening. As you can tell, this offense was something that the Malden coach definitely wanted to practice, because they've been employing it all throughout the 4th quarter here. They're just going to let Loya kind of sit here at the top. Jones comes out to pressure her a little bit. Loya's going to dribble to her right. If she loses her dribble, will pass it inside. Nice job going up. Is it Sydney Halliburton able to draw the foul? She'll have 2 first-choice insurance free throws. Foul going to be on Brakai Rogers, which will be her 4th, if I'm not mistaken. Halliburton gets ready for her first choice insurance free throw. Halliburton free throws up, and that goes off the front of the rim. Both teams have not shot especially well from the free throw line tonight. Second free throw is up, and that one will fall in. That's a first choice insurance free throw. Good, makes it 38-16. 6 minutes left in the 4th quarter as Hayti almost throws it away. And that one, almost another turnover by Hayti. Here comes Rines, who puts her shoulder into it, and that is going to be an offensive foul going the other way. Carmen Rines called for her 5th foul. So that will be the ball game for Rines. She'll have to take a seat. Checking in is Jerica Allen. Just got a little too much of her shoulder into that one, and that will be an end of the night as Carmen Rines fouls out. And we're going to get a travel. Sydney Halliburton couldn't keep her pivot foot. That's going to be Hayti ball. Malden, 13 turnovers. Hayti, 23. One of the main storylines of this game so far. 3-point shot coming from Jones. That one does not fall. Nice rebound and the foul. Taylor Strong going up. Will able to get the foul drawn. I believe that's going to be on Carson Cohen. which would be her second. Yep. 4 fouls for Hayti, 2 fouls for Malden here in the fourth quarter. Next foul for Hayti will trigger the bonus for Malden. First free throw is up and no good. All free throws being brought to you by First Choice Insurance Free Throw. For Hayti, they're 1 for 6 from the free throw stripe here today. Make that 1 for 7. As here comes Malden. Loya will have it, thought about taking the 3 as then the 2-2 offense gets set up. And we get to watch some screening as Loya has it by herself. Nice job. As Malden continues to work around finding an open shooter. You can tell this offense has been drilled into the green wave, how well they're doing this. And that's going to be off of Olivia Taylor. We'll stay with Malden. Hayti Jackson working on the inside, trying to get some sort of position set to take that inbound pass. Loya has it, will throw it inside, finds Halliburton. Halliburton puts a shot up, that will not fall. Taylor comes down with the rebound. She's going to take it almost coast to coast, but gets knocked out by Loya from behind, but it will stay with Hayti, 4:50 remaining. Inbounding it for the Lady Indians will be Isabella Dudley. The first we've seen of her this game. Long 2-point shot from Taylor, does not fall. She gets her own rebound, goes back up with it, and that's going to be partially blocked. Here comes Hayti Jackson. She goes coast to coast, gets the ball up, will not fall, and that's going to be a rebound by Hayti underneath the basket, and that's going to be thrown off now. Malden saves it, but just throws it to Taylor. Here comes Taylor, and that's going to be knocked away. Good job by Halliburton stopping that fast break. Dudley will inbound it for the Lady Indians. She finds Jones. Jones shoots for 3. That does not fall. Here comes Loya. Can I see Jones' stat on here real quick, Frankie? I want to check something. Yeah, Kalia Jones 0 for 10 from behind the three-point arc here tonight. Loya continues to pass it around. Open three-point shot coming for Malden. That does not fall for Kylie Mathis. But Loya comes up with the rebound. The smallest girl on the court gets it, and that is going to be a blocking foul on Olivia Taylor. Going to the free throw line for the Malden Green Wave will be Sydney Halliburton. Taylor has her her first foul of the game. Halliburton's first choice insurance free throw is up and good. Off the rim, off the backboard, off the rim. Doesn't matter as long as it goes down. 39-16 is the score. Second free throw is up and nothing but net. 40-16. Halliburton has 6 points for the game. Here comes the Lady Indians. Jones will pass it inside. It'll be picked off by Cohen on the inside. Cohen's going to go all the way down the court and adds her 15th point of the game. Or I'm sorry, 13th point of the game. As that's going to be thrown away, Malden's going to come up with it, and we're going to get a jump ball called. Possession going to Hayti. Halliburton letting the referee know where she was slapped at on the arm. Checking in for Hayti will be Brakai Rogers. Having a seat will be Isabella Dudley. Jerica Allen gets it off the inbound. She will find Rhines. Rhines will pass it to Brakai Rogers. Rogers back to Allen. Allen's going to go over the backcourt. That'll be a turnover. As Hayti is now approaching 25 turnovers here for the game. Malden with it. Loya, 3 minutes remaining. Content to just kind of milk this clock. No reason to do anything dumb, get someone injured. Dumb's the wrong word there. Reckless to get someone injured. Loya's going to pass it inside to Halliburton. Halliburton puts the shot up. Nice, strong shot by Halliburton. Adds 2 more to her total. She is at 8. She's quietly became the 3rd highest scorer for Malden. And that's going to be out of bounds, staying with Hayti. Jones to inbound it to Jarek Allen. Allen almost gets the ball stripped. Comes up with the dribble. She finds Jones. Jones had Taylor, decides to take it herself. She puts it up. That does not fall. And that's going to be out on Hayti. Will be Malden ball. 2:27 left. Halliburton to inbound it to Loya. So what would you call this offense? The two guys or 2 women are set up at both ends of the free throw line, while Loya just kind of hangs around going for a drive. We're going to get a foul called as the line change is coming up for the Malden Green Wave. Checking in will be Cam Ellison, Lexi Malone, Kinsey Wynn, Carly Roberts, and can't tell this last player. It'll be Kyrie Wilson. Bench players getting a little bit of time here in this game. That shot does not fall. Here comes Malden. As that shot will be up off the side of the backboard. Malden will get the rebound. Kinsey Wynn with it. Wins a pass to Lexi Malone. As they're going to set up their 4 offense. Stretching out a little bit, and that's going to be a turnover. Coming up with it is Hayti, and we'll get a foul called on Lexi Malone. Going to the free throw line for 2 first-choice insurance free throws will be Kanasia Rhines. Rhines stepping up for the free throw. She is scoreless for the night. As that one goes off the front of the rim. 44-16 is your score. Second free throw is up. No good. Rhines, I was mistaken, Rhines does have 2 points here on the game so far. Lexi Malone has it for Malden, passing around the outside. 3-point shot coming. That was a powerful one. Does not fall for Kinsey Wynn as Hayti loses it on the fast break attempt. Jarek Allen unable to do anything with it. That would be turnover number 26. Oh, it looks like it's going to stay with Hayti. So 25 turnovers for Hayti. It's not really any much better than 26. As here comes Lydian, is going to get a foul on the inside. That'll be on Carly Roberts, be her first foul. Hayti to take it out underneath the basket. Only the 4th foul of the quarter for Malden, so still not into the bonus. That's going to be a quick pass in. Shot does not fall. As we got a fast break attempt the other way. 3-on-0 with the layup. Does not fall. As we're going to get Hayti going the other way. Kanasia Rhines has, she finds Jones. Jones sides to against, dribbling in. She's going to find Jarek Allen. Allen will lose as it gets knocked away. 36 seconds remaining. Kai Rogers has it on the outside. Hayti trying to get a shot going, almost got a foul. 3-point shot coming. Jones unable to get a 3 to fall again. Put back attempt does not fall. This one does not fall either. And now we're going to get a foul as Taylor's hit on the head. I believe that's going to be Kyrie Wilson. Be Wilson's first foul of the game. Sarah Beth Neely checking in for the, the ref says you're going to have to wait a minute. Got to have this first free throw first. Got the free throws first. This first choice insurance free throw by Taylor is up and no good. Now, Sarah Beth Neely will check in for Cam Ellison. Taylor's second free throw is up and no good. I think Malden had a jump ball almost with themselves there. It will be Malden ball. 44-16 left. Or it'll be Hayti ball. Oh, yeah. No, there we go. Malden ball. Here. Oh! As Kenzie Wynn was not expecting that pass and had to duck so it didn't hit her in the head. 8.2 seconds left. Turnover will be Hayti ball. Jones get it on the inbounds, and this will be about it. Malden Green Wave going to pick up the victory tonight. We'll head to the Consolation semifinals where they will take on the Greenville Lady Bears. The Hayti Lady Indians tournament is done.
Tell you what, we're going to be doing our player of the game coming up here, presented by Senator Jason Bean. And I think, honestly, today, I think Cameron Cohen is going to be our player of the game. What do you think, Sean?
Yeah, I think it would be Carson Cohen or Mariah Loya, one of the
Carson
two.
Cohen. You want to go down there and ask her to come up?
Sure, well.
All right, so we'll try to get Ms. Cohen to come up here live on the program. She will be our player of the game. We will get her momentarily, try to get her momentarily to come up here. And coming up next, it is Twin Rivers and East Carter. Sean did a great job, by the way. We appreciate him. He wants to get in and he wants to learn how to do some of this stuff. So I told him, you know what? I got no problem making that happen. And I will be on the set coming up for the next two championship quarterfinals. And we've got Miss Cohen coming up. Boy, she looks nervous, Tim. She looks nervous walking over here. That's all right, though. She did a phenomenal job, and we'll talk about her win here tonight with the Malden Green Wave. As we see East Carter coming out, we'll let Miss Cohen get here, and we'll let her get mic'd up. And when she is able to get mic'd up, we'll bring the camera. Go ahead, Tim, and switch that camera if you don't mind. Let's welcome in our player of the game, Carson Cohen. And here tonight, what a ball game. 13 points, 8 rebounds. Walk us through the win here tonight.
Well, it's team. Can't do anything without the team.
Tonight, you guys came in, and we were told before you guys got started that I believe coming up later on this week, I believe Angela Dobbins will be back with you guys. What kind of boost did that give your team, knowing that by the end of this week, she'll be back?
A huge one. She's just an amazing person, and we're ready to have her back.
What was the mindset coming in this game against Hayti? What did Coach Riddle tell you guys before the game started?
Play her best so Angela can play, so we can all play together as a team.
And it seemed like today, would you say that this might be one of your best team outputs pretty much all season to this point?
Yes, sir.
Looking at all the turnovers, you guys were able to force 25 turnovers defensively. Walk us through that. It was obviously a team effort, and you guys rose to the occasion.
Yeah, we worked on our presses and everything. That just helped it.
So coming up later on this week, you guys will now take on Greenville. What's it going to be like having all you guys back together on the court at the same time?
Just a good experience, another way to just boost us through the season.
Do me a favor, look in that camera. Anybody you want to say home to or hi to, rather, that may be here watching you right now?
Hi, Mom. I love you.
Congratulations on a hard-fought victory. You guys get a big win today. Going to move on to take on Greenville Thursday night. Go enjoy the victory, and we'll see you guys on Thursday.
Okay.
You betcha. Carson Cohen, our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean. All right, we're going to step away for a quick break, and when we come back, we will start on the championship side of things. It is Twin Rivers. It is East Carter. Twin Rivers will be the visitors on the scoreboard, but they're going to be sitting on their home side. We'll come back, and we will have a lot more to come as we continue live with our post-game/pregame. It is live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here 5 minutes now until we begin our second contest of the evening. And Tim, if you don't mind, my friend, hit that button for me on the camera. If you don't, there it is. Sean, you got to get off your phone.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? This is how we do. We're going to bring it in here live because we've got ourselves a big contest coming up here. We're going to switch gears now. We're going to get to the championship side of the bracket. It'll be Twin Rivers. It'll be East Carter. And East Carter, by talking to head coach Angela Rogers, she tells me that she's a little bit concerned because her team has not played in 8 days. They've been at practice, and they've been doing all they can, but not been able to play for 8 days. And then, of course, on Saturday, the game was, or I should say, they won by forfeit. So we will see coming up today if there is any rust early in the ball game. But even if there is any rust, I would expect for Coach Rogers to have her team ready to go, especially in the early goings of this one.
Yeah, you know they've been preparing for this. They knew somewhat close to before that game was supposed to happen that Naylor was not going to be able to make it. They did have some idea Naylor had been out of school like the entire week before that game. So, you know, you've been working with your players. Okay, can't let complacency come in. Twin Rivers played a hard-fought game. They won well in their first-round matchup, but that also gave East Carter a little chance to game plan, to prepare, because Twin Rivers hasn't been able to see East Carter play. East Carter has seen Twin Rivers play, so that could play a factor as well. But, of course, ring rust, you know, just court rust always could be a possibility as we get into the game, especially early.
Absolutely. So coming up here in just a few moments, we will have the official lineups. And by the way, we will be doing our national anthem for this contest, and the winner will move on to the semifinals on Thursday night, where they will take on the winner of our next contest, and that'll be between Dexter and Kennett. That game is going to be a barn burner. So I think the next two games are going to be very competitive, and by talking to Coach Rogers and Coach Snyder, he believes that both of their teams are ready to go, and I'm just assuming that today is going to be a great game for both teams. And I know watching back at home right now, my good buddy of mine, he is the head baseball coach of the Neelyville Tigers baseball program, Coach Dave Crockett. Of course, he was the head coach last season and really did a phenomenal job with the group of girls that he had for quite some time. So they're used to winning over here. And I know Coach Crockett back at home watching these girls, and we'll see how far they're able to go coming up in about 2 minutes.
And, of course, this is Twin Rivers home court. They're going to have a big home field advantage, even though East Carter, from all the red I see in the stands, has turned out. This is still Rosalie, Missouri. This is still Twin Rivers territory. They're going to come out and support their Lady Royals tonight.
Absolutely. So what we're going to do is we'll take our final break of the pregame. Coming up next, we've got the official lineups. We've got the national anthem. Tip-off is on the way next. It is the Lady Redbirds. They'll be the home white, and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. They'll be wearing their gray jerseys with the blue trim and the blue numbering. Starting lineups and national anthem is on the way next. We're back in less than 90 seconds live from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.
We are back here in Rosalie, Missouri, 1 minute away from the beginning of this quarterfinal contest in the championship bracket between the Twin Rivers Lady Royals and the East Carter Lady Redbirds. This will be the 7 seed versus the 2 seed, as let's go courtside as we're ready for the starting lineups and the performance of your national anthem.
Welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Before we introduce our starting lineups, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. second contest of the evening is a championship quarterfinal that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Twin Rivers Lady Royals and the East Carter Lady Redbirds. Let's meet our starting lineups first from East Carter. A 5'5", the senior guard at number 4, Sierra Duckett. 5'9", the senior guard at number 10, Dylan Price. A 5'7", junior guard at number 24, Anna Crowley. A 6'2", a senior forward at number 25, Pregame. And a 5'10", junior forward at number 33, Ella Fuller. The Lady Redbirds are being coached by Angela Rogers in her 6th season, assisted by Heather Shell. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin River Lady Royals. A 5'2", junior guard at number 1, Macy Hodgersmith. 5'5", the junior guard at number 4, Reese Christman. 5'6", junior guard at number 20, Layla Tompkins. A 5'10", senior forward at number 30, Amelia Douglas. And a 5'9", senior forward at number 32, Annie Middlestock. The Lady Royals are being coached by Michael Snyder in his 1st season, assisted by Kelly Westerfield. Tonight's officials are Brian Chilton, Shannon Foster, and Donnie Jenkins.
A trip to the semifinals is on the line. It's number 2 East Carter versus number 7 Twin Rivers. Let's go to voice of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, Frankie Castile.
Thank you so much, Sean. And here we go here, semifinal action about to be underway. And you see the home whites there by the Lady Redbirds. It'll be controlled by Twin Rivers. Macy Hockersmith now going right to left on your TV screen. And already a quick turnover there off the bat there by Reese Christman. So that's where we begin here. Turnovers are going to be a huge emphasis here tonight. If the Lady Royals want to advance, they've got to limit their turnovers, and great job there by the Lady Royals. Amelia Douglas able to knock it out of bounds against Dylan Price. And by the way, Price, a very good ball player. She played in Ellington. She knows how to move the ball, bring in a Doman, huge inside. Crowley going right back to her inside, you betcha. They love that shot. Crowley, another big assist there as Doman gets us started here. A little 2-1-2 press here by the Lady Redbirds. Tompkins is going to have it knocked out of bounds. And so far what we have seen by East Carter, they're going to do the full court pressure, and Dolman right now, she is going to be a big force all ball game.
Yes, that's something Twin Rivers will have to figure out. Dolman has, it looks like, at least a half a foot over any Twin Rivers player. They're going to find out some way to both guard her and then be able to score over her on the offensive side.
Hockersmith had 14 on Saturday, not to mention 7 rebounds. But it's a much different animal talking about East Carter. And now we're going to get a held ball there. Anna Crowley, she'll get credit there for the steal. Another turnover by Twin Rivers. And already it is 2-0. And East Carter feeling the momentum right now.
As the first turnover was a little bit forced, that one less so. That's something Twin Rivers cannot fall into.
Oh, what a nice bucket there by Anna Crowley from the left side. A big three-point bucket.
Crowley favoring her right foot a little bit.
This one's going to go out of bounds, and last touched again, a turnover by Twin Rivers. It is already a 5-0 lead right now for the Lady Redbirds. So now East Carter going to bring it down the floor. Price sets us up. She'll get it over to Duckett. Duckett going to go inside to Crowley, and a foul going to be called. I believe that one's going to be on Reese Christman, and that'll be her first personal foul.
East Carter being very efficient on offense. That's something Twin Rivers will need to stop. They'll need to make some sort of chaos, because Brianna Dolman inside is not, oh, that's going to be a foul. Like, you want to at least be able to stop her from getting there. Allowing her to turn and try to put up that hook shot is just going to get you in foul trouble very quickly.
Kristen Penn says, go Lady Redbirds. Glad to see Miss Kristen Penn tuning in. A foul going to be on Amelia Annie Middlestock rather. That is her first personal, team foul number 2. Doman with the first choice insurance free throw. Something that she has really improved on the last couple of years, and she knocks them both down. She's already got 4 points here in the early going. Another turn, could be a turnover. It will be a turnover there. They thought it was going to go out of bounds, and here we go as Chrisman will pick it right back up again. So Twin Rivers, Macy Hockersmith now going to lob it inside to Annie Middlestott, and it's going to be ripped away by Doman. Boy, the size by East Carter, they're going to be hard to contend with here in this ball game. Duckett now going to go inside,
Good
taken
steal.
away by Reese Chrisman.
Nice job by Chrisman getting her hands in, being able to get the steal on that ball.
Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. And a good foul there. That's what you got to do if you're Twin Rivers. You got to go inside, take it right at Brianna Doman. And that's what they did right there. Gets her going to call a foul rather on Ella Fuller. Not going to be on Dolman, but still you get the idea. Go right to the bigs.
Yeah, I think trying to get Dolman in foul trouble should be one of their first priorities here.
First one by Tompkins, up and no good, presented by First Choice Insurance. That is one thing Twin Rivers has got to do, and that is knock down the free throws here tonight, given the opportunity. Second one is up. It's also no good. Rebounded that time by Crowley. Boy, she is such a dynamic player. A no-look pass inside to Duckett. Her shot is no good, but an offensive rebound by Crowley. And just like that, it is now 9-0, and we're going to get an official timeout here. It's going to be, Amelia Douglas is going to be coming up hobbling there. She'll have to come out for at least a little bit here.
I think she both got hit.
Going to get a timeout here called by Coach Snyder. Going to be a 30-second timeout here. And that's one thing that you got to look for if your Twin Rivers, one of your bigs right now, went out with an injury. So now you look to see who's going to be able to work the ball inside.
Yeah, especially can't afford to be losing that size this early in the game. I don't know if she just came down wrong on her ankle. Don't want to speculate. Trainers out there looking at her. But Coach Snyder, you're going to have to be talking about, hey, stopping the turnovers. There's been too many turnovers for just being 2 minutes and 20 seconds into this game. They're going to have to slow down and try to get good shots up. Still scoreless, down 9 early in this ballgame.
Lori Walker says, let's go Twin Rivers on Facebook. Glad to have her alongside. So for Twin Rivers, coming right in is going to be Lily Oliver, a 6'2 freshman. She can match up with Dolman, but Dolman is a senior this year. She's played a lot of ball games. So the experience and the size definitely going to go toward East Carter in the early going. It's going to be a steal there by Price. Tompkins will turn it over. Good bounce pass to Crowley. Crowley, a no-look pass to Duckett. Dolman wide open. She'll take the shot from the free throw line. Money.
If Dolman can hit that, there's nothing Twin Rivers can do.
Just north of the free throw line, and she knocks it down. And we're going to get a whistle here. It goes out of bounds. Still going to belong to Twin Rivers. In the early going, East Carter 4 out of 5 right now. 1 turnover. Twin Rivers has not been able to get a shot off, although they've got 5 turnovers, make it 6 now. Another turnover by Twin Rivers. Price going to go down the lane. Her shot is no good. Going to be blocked by Lily. And we're going to get a jump ball.
Good job.
It's going to go to Twin Rivers.
Good job by Anna Crowley just to force the somewhat turnover there and get her hands on the force of jump ball. Possession arrow going the other way, though, staying with Twin Rivers.
So now Hockersmith now gets the inbound from Reese Chrisman. She'll dribble near the baseline. She breaks the press. Oh, good bounce pass to Middlestott. Middlestott's got to make that.
Yep.
No good on the shot. It's going to be another jump ball. It's going to go right into the hands of Crowley. And the possession arrow will favor Twin Rivers. And Caitlin Nichols now going to come in for Ella Fuller. 4:46 to go here in the first quarter. Already an 11-0 run. East Carter shooting 4 out of 6. Dolman, no foul called. Good job there by the defense. I tell you what, that's a combination of Annie Middlestott and by Lily.
Was able to kind of cut off any sort of entry attempt because they did not throw it out of bounds.
Tompkins tries to bounce past it inside, and it's going to go out of bounds, or I should say kicked by East Carter. Still will stay with the Lady Royals. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight. Hit that share button for us on social media. 3-point basket by Tompkins. Yes, sir. Tompkins with a big three-pointer. Good ball movement there. Reese Chrisman. And the Lady Royals now are on the board.
anything just to change the momentum here. Finally getting a shot to go down can make possible more shots to go down if you're Twin Rivers.
If Twin Rivers can hit those outside shots, it will really alleviate the inside game for just a bit, take the pressure off, and that will be a big sign. Middlestott right there, free throw line, you betcha. Good shot by Middlestott. We just talked about that. Tompkins with a nice assist. So not only can she pass the ball, she can shoot as well. Price outside to Nichols. Long two-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Oliver. Oliver, 6'2" freshman.
After going 0 for the first half of the quarter, 5 points in the last 2 possessions.
Oh, what a block by Dolman. Ooh, my goodness, what a block.
Oliver thought she had it, and Dolman was like, nope.
Yeah, Dolman, she has really played some good basketball during her career. She played here at Twin Rivers. Now she's at East Carter. This one's going to be a foul this time on Dolman, and that's what you got to do if you're Reese Chrisman, if you're Macy Hockersmith. You got to go right to the bigs, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
Yeah, and that's going to result in 2 first-choice insurance free throws. But when you get those, you have to convert them.
Absolutely. You have to knock them down. First one is on the way. It's no good.
Like, the foul's nice, but the free throw, the points are more important.
They called that last foul on Sierra Duckett of East Carter. It was not on Dolman. Second one is up, is good, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is now a 5-point ball game. 11-6 now the score. Crowley, good screen by Dolman. Dolman trying to get low. Here comes Nichols. Nichols off balance shot, no good. Price with the rebound. It's going to go off the fingertips of Twin Rivers, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it'll stay with East Carter down in the corner.
Tell you what, Twin Rivers really made the adjustment going down 11-0. They really stepped up here in the moment and trying to make this respectable right now. Going to be a travel. Yes, sir. Good job there. As Price went flying, she said she was shoved. We've got the replay here. A little bit of contact there between her and Tompkins.
Yeah, not enough for a call, though.
No, it's a good no call there by the officials. Great officials here all week long at this tournament. Dolman's going to take that out of midair. Can't do that. Dolman goes up and scores. Nice move, but she's already got 8 points in the ball game.
I almost thought she was going to try to go for a dunk there.
I bet she could do it if she tried.
Yep.
Dolman again, another steal. Price rather gets a steal this time. We're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. I believe it's going to be on Hockersmith. If it is, it'll be her first, team foul number 3. 2:53.
Yep.
It is going to be on Hockersmith. And for the Lady Redbirds, we're going to see Fuller back in the contest. Crowley will take a seat for the time being. 5 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist in about 5 minutes of work. So now Price, top of the key. Boy, East Carter, nice addition here to add Dylan Price to their roster. Just like moves like that, didn't go down that time. Rebounded by Oliver. Twin Rivers down 13-6. And a blocking foul coming up, and that's big. That's going to be on one of their best players. That'll be on Dylan Price. I look out here in the crowd, and guess who I'm seeing right now?
Who are you seeing?
I'm seeing some Lady Tigers players from Neelyville coming in. Laney Dobbins is here. She's watching at this contest.
I believe I saw a few Lady Bearcats earlier today coming in too. So we're going to be a great matchup in our final game of the night.
Tompkins turnaround jumper, no good. It's going to hit Middlestott, top of the head. Goes out of bounds, and East Carter will take over. 2:23 to go here in the first. It is a 13-6 lead by the Lady Redbirds.
Got a foul on that drive in.
And I was going to say, that's smart by Sierra Duckett to drive in and get Twin Rivers, get their bigs in foul trouble.
That's the 4th foul of the quarter for Twin Rivers. They're going to say it was in the act of shooting, so we'll be 2 free throws.
They called that foul on Macy Hockersmith. It'll be her 2nd personal foul. And we're going to see for the Lady Royals, Middlestott taking a seat. They're not going to be in the act of shooting. Reagan Knoll will come in the ball game.
As will Amelia Douglas.
3-point basket is no good. It's going to go out of bounds and last touched by the Lady Redbirds. So Price could not get that shot to go down. 2:09 to go here in the first quarter. Going to leave Hockersmith. They're going to say last touch by the Royals. Instead, Knoll this time will come away with the rebound. No, it goes out of bounds.
Knoll had it and just lost it. Be another unforced turnover by Twin Rivers.
So Reese Chrisman stays in the ball game. Amelia Douglas is back in. Doman goes up with a hook shot. That is her shot. She's got 10 points now. 10 of the team's 15. Another turnover.
Another turnover.
Oh, Macy Hockersmith somehow comes away with it. Lily Oliver tries to block out in front. It's going to go out of bounds on Hockersmith, and it's going to stay with Twin Rivers. We're going to see Anna Crowley back in the ball game, and she'll come in for Sierra Duckett. Crowley, 5 points, 3 rebounds. So now Hockersmith over to Reese Chrisman going inside at Dolman. Man, she is a defensive machine. That's a shot taken by Reese Chrisman, no good. Crowley comes up with it. What a good long pass there to Dylan Price. And if East Carter keeps doing this, it could be a long night.
The Hail Mary pass, just you can't leave players open, and it's going to be another turnover with the travel call. Twin Rivers turns the ball over again. Reese Crimson just drug her foot.
Tompkins going to come back in this time for Macy Hockersmith. Twin Rivers already with 9 turnovers in the ball game. We still have a minute 24 to go here in the quarter. Dolman lost it for a minute, but she picks it right back up. Triple team momentarily. Dolman out there, throws it to Nichols. She'll chase it down. Fuller wide open from behind the arc. It's no good. Good rebound by Lily Oliver. So Douglas, who got hurt a minute ago, we've got a whistle here and a foul. I tell you what.
She doesn't look comfortable.
East Carter is very aggressive, and that's going to be number 2 on Price.
Yeah, like I say, Amelia Douglas drilling down does not look comfortable. Looks kind of favoring her leg a little bit. This will be something to watch here as this game continues.
Absolutely. Very well said. Make sure to hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from and what team you're going for tonight. Lots of fans right now on YouTube and on Facebook. Tompkins takes a shot. No good. And Coach Snyder wasn't happy there for a minute. It's going to be a foul on the Lady Redbirds, and that's number 2 on Ella Fuller as well. Already 5 fouls here by East Carter. Fuller's got 2. Dylan Price has 2, and Duckett's got 1. Tompkins' first choice insurance free throw. It's up and no good. And that's one area Twin Rivers has got to do better at. Addie Kirby comes in the ball game now for Fuller. Right now, Twin Rivers is 1 out of 5 from behind the free throw line. Tompkins gets 1 more. We'll see what she can do with it. It's Crowley moved. No, it's going to be another missed opportunity. Good job by Lily Oliver there to save it. 1 for 6 here to start from the free throw line. Yeah, that's not going to win ball games.
Yeah, that's something Coach Snyder definitely want to go over. Turnovers and free throws have really doomed the Royals so far in this game.
But you know what? I like Twin Rivers' attitude. They're not backing down.
Yep.
They are not backing down, even though East Carter has a lot of size. They are not backing down. Chrisman, corner shot, no good. Gets her own missed shot, goes back up top. It's no good. And this time it's taken away, that time by Kirby. So now Crowley, top of the key, a bounce pass over to Duckett. Duckett, wide open 3, yes, makes it. Money. Money talks.
Lead extends 20-6, 5 seconds remaining. Twin Rivers trying to respond here before the quarter is over.
I want to get excited when they make a shot, but I think to myself, no, you ding dong, you've got a whole nother set, a few days left.
Yeah, we're only on day, what,
20-6. Yeah, we still got a long way to go. We got 5 days left. So as we get ready for the second quarter, what a ball game here to begin with. East Carter taking it right to Twin Rivers. We'll have Tim bring that camera right back on us and talk about the first quarter stats here. East Carter shooting 44% overall, 8 out of 18 so far. 5 rebounds, 6 steals, 2 turnovers. They are shooting 44% on the other side. Twin Rivers, 2 out of 9, 22%. 2 key areas, Sean. They're 1 for 6 on the free throw line, 9 first quarter turnovers, and only 2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, just mistakes causing Twin Rivers' downfall, especially after East Carter jumped out to the big lead early. Twin Rivers is able to cut it in half, but then they lost all their offensive momentum again. Turnovers being the main problem. Coach Snyder is definitely going to be talking about ball security. We cannot be giving East Carter any extra opportunities because they are taking advantage of it.
Thank you again for tuning in tonight, whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube. Love to have you alongside day 3 of 8 days at this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So, I got that text too. I thought that was somebody.
Yeah, I did too. My eyes like, wait, what?
I just got a text and it said, this is Josh Hawley. Okay. I believe it's a different Josh Hawley.
Yeah.
So now the possession arrow goes to East Carter now the next time around. Twin Rivers now with the ball. And going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on East Carter. So the Lady Redbirds are called for their first foul here in the quarter. It's going to be on Caitlin Nichols. It'll be her first personal foul. So Nichols with a foul here in the early going here in the quarter. As Douglas now with it near the free throw line, going to be taken away by Price. Price goes all the way to the rim. Boy, she is so good. 4 points here in the ball game at this point.
Yeah, when she had that step, she wasn't going to be stopped. 22-6 is your score.
Tompkins now trying to go down low. East Carter's going to have none of it, though. Tell you what, Price, this addition, adding Price to their lineup here. Very good ball team here by East Carter. They were good before. Reagan Null's going to lose that one. Good job by Crowley. Crowley's going to have it lost, though. Good job by the Lady Royals. And Reagan Null's shot is no good. And Price will reach in and snatch away the rebound like a thief in the night. Goes up and no good on the shot. Douglas is going to get the rebound. We're going to jump. Oh, we're going to get a foul called instead.
I'm assuming in East Carter. Not sure who on.
I believe it's going to be on the Lady Redbirds. They're going to call that one on Crowley, I believe. Yes, they will. Crowley now picks up her first. We're going to see coming out of the ball game is Lily Oliver. Back in is Annie Middlestock. Twin Rivers down 22-6. 6:51 to play here in the first half. It's going to be taken away by Crowley. A turnover there by Douglas. And here come the Lady Redbirds. Crowley going to slow it up a little bit. Throws it to Addie Kirby. Back out to Crowley for three. Money. They are lethal from behind the arc here tonight. 25-6.
It's just hitting shots like that, it's going to be impossible to beat any team.
Coach Rogers told me that she believed her team was going to be ready, and so far she is correct. Yep. Another turnover as Hockersmith back in the ball game. So Hockersmith turns it over. Price now. She sees a small lane. Good job there by Macy Hockersmith. She will reach in and steals the ball right back away. And we're going to get a timeout called here by the Lady Royals. It is a 30-second timeout here. They're going to have 3 timeouts left. So what do you see so far? First off, if you're Coach Snyder, what are you telling your team right now?
Effort's good. Now, like, great job by Hockersmith getting on the floor to grab that ball, give them a chance to get a timeout, though. But you're still committing too many mistakes. You're still turning the ball over way too much. And just, you got to have better shot selection. And just some of it is just shots aren't falling. That's just, sometimes that's what happens, but this is the worst possible chance for that to happen for
Absolutely. Twin Rivers now. East Carter going to come back out. 6:09 to go here in the first half. And Dylan Price, she is having herself a first half, as is Anna Crowley. Already 8 points. Dolman already has 10 here in the early going. Reagan Null back in. Also Layla Tompkins, Annie Middlestott, or I should say Amelia Douglas rather, and Macy Hockersmith. And Douglas still running a little bit gingerly on that leg. Tompkins now tries to throw it over to Reagan. No, she does. Shot is no good. Another rebound, though, by Crowley. And we get a whistle. It's going to be a carry on Crowley. Looking at the numbers on Crowley more specifically, 8 points in the first half, 5 rebounds. She is 3 out of 4 shooting, 2 from 2 from behind the arc. Hard to win when you've got a shooter like that. And oh, by the way, I've not even mentioned Brianna Dolman yet. Dolman is shooting 80%. Tompkins' shot is no good. Tried to save it there. Good job by Dolman. Knocks it right off the leg of Amelia Douglas.
Yeah, excellent effort by Dolman, able to turn what would be a Twin Rivers possession into an East Carter one. And Dolman has really kind of cooled off a little bit. They've decided not to use her as much in the offense. I don't know if that's to give a possible second-round opponent, or there's an amazing shot by Dylan Price. She has another 2. not wanting to give Dolman, too much game film for whoever they place in the next round. But, I mean, they could be throwing it into her every time as the pressure then causes another turnover by Macy Hockersmith.
Little bit thrown too high there that time around. So, as you can see, Twin Rivers right now getting East Carter's best shot. And it is a dandy of a shot right now. Ace is saying, go Redbirds from South Dakota. Could be our farthest away viewer right now.
We got a foul on the floor. That's going to be on Amelia Douglas. Will be her first foul of the game. Addie Kirby going to step up for 2 first-choice insurance free throws. First free throw is up and a little to the right.
So Kirby misses that free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Kellyanne says, let's go Lady Redbirds, especially her favorite Anna Crowley. And Joe, no, Dexter has not played yet. They're coming up next. For some reason, I apologize for being late on all of the comments. For whatever reason, I'm not able to see them as they are coming in.
Reese Chrisman checks in for Twin Rivers as that shot goes wide by Layla Tompkins.
So Tompkins again, as Price will bring it down the floor. Price kicks it outside to Duckett. Duckett, three-point ball is no good. Another offensive rebound, though, by the Lady Redbirds. And it's going to be batted out in a turnover.
Just a little too much air on that pass.
Just a little bit.
I know that Brianna Dolman is a tall lady, but that was still a little too tall for her. As Twin Rivers will take it down by 21 here, about halfway through the second quarter.
So now Twin Rivers
foul on the court.
4:33 to go here in the first half, 27-6, and they're going to call that one on the Lady Redbirds. It'll be on Caitlin Nichols. It'll be her second.
Nice drive. But
shot is no good by Tompkins, and here comes Price again. Price, nobody blocks out to the very end. She misses that shot opportunity. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by East Carter.
Yeah, Twin Rivers is starting to get some good shots, but outside of a 2-possession stretch at the end of the first quarter, just nothing has fallen for them all game.
It's hard to get anything going when that's happening in your favor. Twin Rivers now, Macy Hockersmith over in the corner to Tompkins. That Tompkins shot is no good. It's going to hit the front end from behind the arc, and it's going to go to Twin Rivers. It'll be last touch by East Carter. So Middlestott now.
Dylan Price and Crimson were fighting over it, and it's going to be a turnover. Here comes East Carter.
And a foul going to be called. If that's going to be on Hockersmith, it's number 3 on her. That would be a big foul.
Yeah, I'm feeling she is about to go get some time there on the sideline.
That is her third personal foul. It's a big one.
Stepping to the free throw line for East Carter.
Make sure to hit that subscribe button for us on YouTube. Tracy McDonald Cruz says a Donettes fan, but go Lady Redbirds. I've seen her a few times on these chats. No problem, Joe. Free throw is no good for Nichols.
The follow-up tip's no good. Dolman has it, though, and she misses it underneath.
It hangs up on the rim. And now Douglas fighting for the loose ball rebound.
Douglas had some elbows going there.
Yes,
she
was
not letting anyone get to that ball.
Tell you what, a lot of folks are asking about that next game coming up, as Price already 6 points, 3 rebounds. She'll take a seat. Callie Miller will check in the ball game, wears number 22. And this one, as Tompkins near the bench over there by East Carter, Coach Rogers helps her up. Tell you what, a lot of folks getting ready, like Joe Lloyd, getting ready for that Dexter Kennett ball game, just to kind of hype up that game. that one's going to be a barn burner.
Oh, yeah. That one's going to be excellent. I can't wait for that game to start.
They've already played one time already this season, and it was very close. Kennett got him by just 8 points, and that's it. Crowley, by the way, picks up her second foul. Tompkins misses the first free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. So far tonight, Tompkins 0 of 5 on the charity stripe. They've got to get free throws to go down. There's the first one. That's a good one.
First point of the second quarter.
Yeah. 27-7 now the score. Good job by Reese Chrisman. Chrisman is going to go underneath to Crowley. Crowley's shot is up and no good. Good job by Reese Chrisman. She'll get the rebound, and here come the Lady Royals now, down by 20. Game is still far from over. Twin Rivers is never going to give up. Middlestott, though, is going to have it ripped away by Crowley. Another turnover, number 15 already in the first half. Crowley, three-point, oh, it rattles in. She got just enough on that one. And she was able to drain that from downtown. 30-7 now, 3 minutes to go here in the first half.
Twin Rivers tries to get some sort of offensive momentum going. No field goals in this quarter.
Chrisman trying to go inside. I'll tell you what, if I'm allowed to say this, Tompkins takes a three, it's no good. Tompkins' shot going to be rebounded by Dolman. Dolman out in front, and the shot is no good, and the rebound is no good as well. But Dolman says, I want the rock, and Dolman is going to put it right back in.
Yeah, Dolman wasn't going to let that one miss after two others missed. Three-point shot coming from Tompkins. That does not go in. Nice rebound by Twin Rivers. That was Amelia Douglas with the rebound and draws the foul. She'll go for two First Choice Insurance free throws.
It is 32-7 now the score. Our second game of 3 on the night.
Brina Dolman gets her first foul of the contest.
So now Douglas hasn't scored yet, and that trend will continue. Free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Duckett takes a seat on the other end. Tompkins taking a seat. Lily Oliver. Twin Rivers right now is down by 25. They are 2 out of 9 on the free throw line in itself. Second one is up, it's good. 3 out of 10. 30% here in the first half. 32-8.
There's progress at least.
Dolman. Good job there by Middlestott to knock it away from Dolman. Talking to Coach Rogers before the game got started, and she told me that, she felt like her team was ready, but after being off for 8 days, you always worry about some type of rust. I'm not seeing that right now.
I don't think there's anything to worry about there. As East Carter travels there, going Caitlin Nichols. Will be a turnover, 2:01 remaining.
6 turnovers by the Lady Redbirds here in the ball game. 2:01 to go. Coming up at halftime, we'll break it all down for you. By the way, the boys, Twin Rivers boys are in action right now. They're playing in Naylor, and that was a pass by Reese Chrisman. That goes about 3 rows into the stands.
The East Carter coach had to jump out of the way for a second.
She could have caught that. Coach Rogers knows better. No, I'm kidding. She's a great coach, great person too. Always makes herself available to do interviews, etc. Long two-pointer is no good. Price goes up, and it's going to be a foul, I believe, on Price.
Be her third foul.
If it is, absolutely.
Yep, foul number 3 for Dylan Price.
That is a big, big foul there. They're up 32-8 right now. So foul trouble, really not much of an issue currently. Going to be another turnover there. Crowley is going to get it to Duckett. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Duckett.
Twin Rivers has to watch on fast break opportunities like that, because anytime East Carter gets even a hint of a turnover, one of their players, in this case Duckett, goes streaming down the court. She was left all alone, and then having to get back caused the Twin Rivers player to foul her, and that's going to be a three-point shot, three-point opportunity coming up.
Presented by First Choice Insurance, 34-8, and this free throw is no good. Rebounded by Middlestott. So now Middlestott wide open under, you betcha. That's a good shot there by Middlestott. Middlestott was able to knock down that bucket. 34-10 now. Lots of Dexter fans making their way into the gym. I see Coach Eric Seitz as well. Coach Jamie Rowe for the Lady Bearcats. Shot is no good by Duckett. It's going to be last touch by the Lady Redbirds. And we're going to see coming in now, Chloe Price is going to come in for, I believe, Anna Crowley. Crowley already 11 points, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. East Carter trying to make their way into the semifinals, punching their ticket with a win tonight. They would meet the winner of the next game if this holds. A Christmas shot is no good. Rebounded by Price. Chloe Price, that is. Over to Duckett from behind the arc. This one is no good. Dolman with the offensive rebound.
She's not going to be stopped underneath.
She's got 14 points. How do you defend that? 14 points, 4 rebounds, but already 3 offensive rebounds and goes for another steal right there. 24 seconds left here in the first half. It is a 36-10 score right now. Douglas, or make that, Amelia Douglas rather, going to inbound it. Oh, good tip job there by Lily Oliver. And neither one, her or Reese, could not make the shot. Oh, and Reese goes down hard. Good sportsmanship there by Duckett. It was all inadvertent.
Good hustle by both of them.
Absolutely.
Trying to get the ball.
And good sportsmanship there by Sierra Duckett as those two went to the floor together, going for the same loose ball, nothing malicious.
Yeah.
And Duckett just gets up first and helps up the teammate there. Reese Chrisman over to Middlestott. They got 4 seconds, going to be turned over there. Unforced. Less than a second left and not going to get a shot off. 36-10 is the score right now. And we're going to go to a quick timeout here as we're going to take a little break and reset. We're going to come back and we'll get you set for the second half, and we'll talk about the next contest between Dexter and Kennett. Coming up next live at the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.
And we are back here in Brosley, Missouri for the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. We also want to take this opportunity to thank some of our other great sponsors, allowing us to bring you the Lady Royals Christmas Classic this year, including Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Firm, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russian Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington, Liberty Utilities, The Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next door to them, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking. East Carter up big over Twin Rivers, 36-10. We'll be back with more analysis of the first half of this contest coming up next. You're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic right here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB.
All right, so we are under 2 minutes now until we begin our second half. We had to go down courtside. We had to get all of the lineups for the next ball game between Dexter and Kennett. And we were talking to both head coaches, and both of them were telling me that, you know what, this next game is going to be a big game for each of these teams. So we shall see. But we still have a whole nother half year to play here at Twin Rivers High School. And it's going to be interesting to kind of see how Twin Rivers, Sean, how they respond coming up from this. Yeah.
Coach Snyder had to be going over with them about having being better with the ball. There were just quite simply too many turnovers. Shots don't fall. That happens. Like you just have bad shooting nights. You don't have bad turnover nights. Bad turnover nights are you making mistakes. That's on you. So that's something that Coach Snyder definitely had to be going over with his team before the start of this half.
So we're going to find out. We're back to live action. East Carter with the ball. We're going to go from right to left on your TV screen, and we are back. Crowley now. First jumper of the second half. It's no good, but Dolman right there with the rebound. She's got 16 points. here in the ball game. Another big shot there for the senior.
Picking up right where she left off. She was impossible to stop in the first half. Doesn't look like that's going to change any as we get going in the second half. Looks like
Price is going to step out of bounds.
Yeah, nice steal attempt by Price, trying to get that ball away, just caused it to hit on the baseline. Will stay Twin Rivers ball. Ooh.
They're going to get a foul here on East Carter, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be Dolman's second foul.
Yep, going to be on Dolman, her second. And now we're going to see if the Lady Royals here can knock down some free throws. They have struggled so far in this game doing that. First one is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance.
Hockerman with her third point of the game. Hawker Smith with her third point of the game. Second First Choice Insurance free throw is up and off the back of the rim. Nice rebound by the Lady Royals. Hawker Smith's going to kick it back out.
Douglas had a big rebound there underneath, trying to go over the top of Dolman, and that play is probably not going to work 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
I like the effort though, but Dolman, it's just hard to go up and over her the way they were trying to.
Just going to throw it out of bounds 9 times out of 10. And exactly what happened there. 3-point shot coming up.
No good. So Duckett could not get the shot to go down. Ball still being hammered on the floor, and Hockersmith, 5'2", is going to wind up, and she'll be the one to come out of it.
Hockersmith went to the floor. The very first player next to her was Dolman. You can tell Hockersmith was like, "Don't dive on, don't dive on me, don't dive."
7 minutes to go, 38-11 right now, the ball game. Good job there by Ella Fuller, knocking it away. Tell you what, coming up on Thursday night, we are in for some, I tell you one thing, I like the sportsmanship there by Sierra Duckett. That's twice now where they have been going for the ball, and even though they're opposite teammates, she will stop what she's doing to help that player up. I like that from her.
I do too. It's always great
to
see
that. Good sportsmanship, absolutely. And I'll call it out anytime I see it. Dolman going inside, you betcha. Hard to stop that, 18 points.
I think Douglas might have got hit in the eye there by an elbow or an arm, something. She's kind of grasping at her eye coming back down the court.
40-11 the score now as Hockersmith going to cross half court, guarded by Dylan Price. Another turnover there. Tell you what, when you got a defender like Dylan Price that's working on you, it's hard to say much.
Yeah, she's just been tenacious on the defensive end. She's been a good cause for a lot of these turnovers.
We're going to see Lily Oliver coming back in. Dolman now, guarded by a 5'2" junior in Macy Hockersmith. And tell you what, she might be 5'2", but she plays more like she's 6'3".
Yeah, she was definitely going to give Dolman everything she could there. Ended up being a foul called on Reese Chrisman, be her first foul.
So Reese Chrisman. No, that last foul was on Hockersmith. That's 4 on her.
Yeah. Okay, I was misreading the thing. I was like, we couldn't have 4 fouls already. Yep, no. That's Hockersmith's 4th.
Douglas will come out, as will Macy Hockersmith. And Dolman makes 1 out of 2. She's got 19 points here in the ball game. Reese Chrisman back in the ball game for the Lady Royals.
I think we're going to get a foul called on Sierra Duckett there.
Also back in the ball game, Layla Tompkins. On the inbound is Annie Middlestott. That was a nice little tip there by Oliver to get it right to her. She's got 6. Going to go down to Dylan Price. Oh, good move by Dolman to get him out of range, and Dolman goes up 21 points.
She got 2 Twin Rivers players on that pump fake, and then just had daylight all the way to the rim.
Reese, or make that Reagan Null high off the backboard there. I like the shot by Reagan Null, her first bucket today. And we're going to get a timeout call, this one by Twin Rivers. It'll be a full timeout here. Twin Rivers down to 2 timeouts. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. 5:18 to go here in quarter number 3. And for Twin Rivers, 43-15 the score right now. You got to tip your cap to East Carter. They came in here and they knew it was Twin Rivers' home, but they did a great job at taking the crowd out early in this one, setting themselves up for a huge, huge game thus far.
I think it all starts with the coaching. They've just been coached incredibly well. They're playing exactly to their strengths. You can tell you have a really good coach when you're up by almost 30 points, and then you can still hear Angela Rogers yelling at them all the way from up here. So she had them prepared, ready to go. They played exactly to their strengths. Dolman has been a monster, 21 points, and just Twin Rivers has not had an answer.
No, absolutely. Make sure that share button for us on social media. We would greatly appreciate it. Coming up next, Dexter and Kennett. Tell you what, I believe that game is going to be much like what we witnessed last night between Neelyville and Portageville. Good move by Price to Anna Crowley. Crowley with 13 points coming out of that timeout. Tell you what, they're going to be a hard out.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy getting this bunch out. They are undefeated for a reason, coming in 6-0 to the ball game. Coach Rogers has really got this group in great shape. Tompkins underneath the basket goes up and draws contact. Coming into this ball game, Angela Rogers is 76-57, a winning percentage of .568. They are 6-0 so far this season, and a foul going to be called on Anna Crowley. It is her third, and now Tompkins is going to go to the free throw line. They're going to give her only one shot, though. It's going to be a violation. So they only get the one. She misses it, and a rebound by Price. Price going to hand it off to Duckett. What a nice move by Sierra Duckett.
Excellent vision by Price. The seeing Duckett going to be wide open on the right after Price drew in the defender. And excellent to get it to her lead to that easy bucket.
You know, to me, it's not about the scoring by Dylan Price. It is her ball movement. Tompkins' shot is no good. Rebounded by East Carter.
3-on-1 here.
Sierra Duckett's going to go all the way. She's got 9. I was going to say it is about the ball movement by East Carter. So far, 13 assists right now in the ball game, and they lead at 49-15. Tompkins is going to be fouled. 3:58. By the way, coming up, if the score does not change in dramatic fashion in favor of Twin Rivers is in danger of that mercy rule. By the way, that'll be foul number 3 for Sierra Duckett. Team foul number 4. Price came out of her shoes on that last play. Price came out of her shoes on that last play. That's like why we had the stoppage.
Both Price and Anna Crowley. They were both messing with their shoes there.
Tompkins missing another free throw. Dolman is going to come back in the ball game. Sierra Duckett will take a seat. Also Anna Crowley as well. Chloe Price is back in the ball game. No good on the free throw attempt by Layla Tompkins. Price, another rebound. Dylan Price now. Oh, good Euro step. My goodness, what a play that was. That was pretty.
Yeah, that was just fantastic effort by Price. Mike got a little bit of an elbow to Reese Crimson on the other side, but she took advantage of the no call, went all the way down the court, and put up a highlight reel shot.
Good shot there by Tompkins. Boy, she needed that one. 7 points here in the ball game. She has 7 of the team's 18. Price is going to be tripped. Oh, it's going to be, she stepped out of bounds.
Wow.
It'll be a turnover, a rare turnover on Dylan Price. I was thinking for a slight moment that was going to be on Reagan Knoll. 3.5, under 3.5 to play rather in this ball game, in the third quarter rather. Good job there by East Carter, by Caitlin Nichols. 3:17 to go here in the third. 51-18 now. East Carter shooting 50%. Twin Rivers 6 out of 25.
Yep.
Offensive foul is going to be called on the Lady Royals. I believe Reese Chrisman there.
Yep. That'll be her
second foul.
Yeah, I think she just got her elbow extended a little too much there, just drawing that offensive foul.
51-18 now.
That's kind of unforced mistakes we were talking about. There's another one, although I think it's going to affect East Carter a little bit less than Twin Rivers.
Price could not get the ball to Nichols. It went off her fingertips. Coming up on the 3-minute mark, 51-18 the score. And now Reagan Null trying to go down low. Boy, good defense, but she's able to beat that pressure. She's got her second bucket of the ball game. It's now 51-20. Another move by Dolman at 23 points. Price again is able to find a wide open Brianna Dolman.
Yeah, you can't leave her alone under the basket.
Price has 8 points, 6 assists, and a turnover.
Yeah, Tompkins with the traveling. She could not believe she did it.
So Fuller is going to come out, as is Nichols. Back in the ballgame, Sierra Duckett and Anna Crowley. Boy, when two come out, two come right back in. Another baseball pass. Oh, my goodness. Price, another assist. That is 9 in the ballgame.
As Coach Snyder was just talking to Hannah Douglas, getting ready to check back in, saying you have to watch stuff like that, because that's at least.
You know, they talked about that in their walkthrough today as Reese Crispin from the elbow knocks it down. That's one point of emphasis they had during their walkthrough was they've got to watch. Oh, what a good block by Lily Oliver. But that was a point of contention there in their walkthrough. But Price, as of right now, they are getting through it. Tompkins' shot is no good. It's going to be out of bounds, and we're going to see Douglas coming back in. We'll check in for Lily Oliver.
Amelia Douglas being held to only 1 point throughout this game has got to be one of the biggest surprises.
Absolutely. But make no mistake about it, East Carter, they know the weaknesses here from this team, and so does Twin Rivers. The difference is you've got a big size advantage, and this team has played together for a long time. Three-point basket is no good. Crowley with the rebound. Crowley down the floor now. Here comes Dylan Price. Price over to Crowley. No look pass to Dylan Price now. She will bury her way through, and she is going to draw the contact.
I think that'll be on Ann Middlestad. If so, it would be her third. Nope, they're going to say it was on Amelia Douglas. It'll be her second.
So Douglas will pick up or pick up her second foul.
First choice insurance free throw is up and no good for Price. One of the few missed shots she's had tonight.
55-22. Second one coming up. Misses that one. Middlestott with the rebound. There's a pass to Reagan Null. Null is going to be taken out of bounds, rather. Hit that share button for us on social media. Also subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Good pass to Reese Crispin out to Reagan Null. Null finds some space, loves that backboard, and a foul going to be called on Reagan Null. Nothing she can do on that one.
But still, look even at this after that foul. Brianna Douglas was already way back almost to the free throw line before any of the Twin Rivers players was at the half court. That's what they've been doing this entire game, is getting those open shots by doing that. And there's another one.
Tell you what, Crowley, she is something special. 15 points here in the ball game. There's a nice inside pass to Middlestott. Middlestott could not get the shot to go down. She got their own missed shot, though, and she is able to score it up this time.
Coach Snyder's telling them to turn up the pressure.
And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. 57-24 now with 43.7 seconds left in the third.
This will be Amelia Douglas's third foul.
And we're in the double bonus now the rest of the way in this quarter. Price now at the free throw line, 8 points. She is 0 for 2 tonight. Hits a first choice insurance free throw. 58-24 now the score. She'll get one more.
Unable to get the second free throw to fall. Here comes Twin Rivers with 40 seconds remaining. As I smell the ginger.
Woo, that's strong tonight. Middlestott Gets over to Reese Chrisman. Her shot is no good. Ripping it in the air is Brianna Dolman. Dolman now to Price. Crowley near the free throw line. Too strong. No worries.
Wow, excellent follow by Price to get the rebound.
Dylan Price will get it right back. She goes up 60-24. Middlestott, they got to hurry. It's going to be blocked. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. 60-24 the score. So when we come back, it will be the 30-second, or I should say the mercy rule will be in effect for Twin Rivers. So East Carter is now 8 minutes away from moving on to the semifinals, where they would take on either a Dexter or a Kennett. I was talking to Coach Eric Seitz a moment ago from Dexter. He tells me that the reason why he believed his team lost that night against Kennett, they had a poor shooting night. And Kennett was able to beat them in transition.
Yep.
That's why I say I think this game coming up very well could be the game of the tournament to this point.
I know they both played exceptionally well in the first round. We're looking forward to seeing what they do against each other. But you never know, especially dealing with high school kids. Sometimes the shooting is just not there. And sometimes it might just come down to luck, but a lot of times it comes down to skill. Can't wait to see who wins that game tonight.
By the way, we should talk about, as good as East Carter is, they are still missing, as of today, their 6'2 junior, Parker Golden. Just so you know.
That'd be something for Dexter or Kennett, whoever wins that game tonight, to keep in mind.
Yeah, they won't. Well, she won't be able to be there for the tournament, but
Okay.
she will be back at some point this season. And that makes this team a very dangerous one going forward.
Especially once you get to the OFC tournament into districts.
Absolutely. So now East Carter coming back out. Price. This is the first game that Price and her team has played in 8 days rather, because of sicknesses and forfeits and whatnot. They're just happy to be out here on the floor. So now going to go all the way over to Middlestott. Middlestott now. Reese Chrisman back to Hockersmith. Hockersmith over to Tompkins for 3. It's no good. Ball's going to be on the floor, ripped away, and Price is going to come down with that rebound.
Price and Douglas both went for it. It's going to be possession will stay with East Carter.
So now they're going to inbound. Clock continues to run. Place is kind of filling up now. Duckett, what a nice hook shot. That was a running floater, rather. Man, that was a nice right-handed finish. 62-24 the score now. Coming up following this contest, we're going to speak live to head coach Angela Rogers. And we will have our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. And where do you want to choose from? I mean, we've got so many we can choose from. You got Brianna Dolman. Dolman, 23 points on the night, 6 rebounds. Maybe we go Anna Crowley, 15 points, 6 boards, 4 assists. Or maybe Dylan Price, 10 points or 11 points, but she also has 7 rebounds and 7 assists.
Yeah, you can make a strong argument either way.
I don't know who you pick. Whoever the coach brings me is who we're going to pick, I guess. We'll let Tim pick. Tim's probably over there napping. I haven't seen him all night. I'm not sure where he's at. It may be on autopilot over there. Tompkins shot too strong. Gets the rebound and rips it out of bounds. I like the way Tompkins plays. She's a player, man.
She had some force behind that throw.
Tompkins, 5'6", a junior. She's a beast inside, though. Let me tell you. Long pass out to Macy Hockersmith. I'll tell you what, the surprise to me, you talk about, Douglas only having the 1 point, but just as equally as important as we see a jump ball, it's going to go to Twin Rivers. But just as important, only 1 point by Macy Hockersmith, too.
Yeah, 1 point and 4 fouls, which is definitely not what you want to see out of your point guard.
She had 17 on Saturday. Price nearly had a steal there. Macy Hockersmith going to go inside the Douglas.
And again, shots just not falling even in the best opportunities for Twin Rivers tonight.
Twin Rivers is 4 out of 15 on the free throw line here in the ball game. And they're going to call that one on Ella Fuller, and that's going to be her 4th personal foul. So now Douglas on the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. Knocks that one down. And we're going to see some mass substitutions coming in now for the Lady Redbirds. You know what that means. When they start doing those mass substitutions, they can smell the victory in the air. Brianna Dolman is back in the ball game right now. Second free throw coming up by Douglas is no good. Ripped out of the air by Dylan Price.
Yeah, it's like the thing they're putting the subs in, they still got Dolman and Price in there, so.
And now Sierra Duckett, she wants a three, and she got a three-pointer from downtown, a corner shot.
Duckett now with 16 on the game, kind of quietly putting up a lot. Three-point response by Reese Chrisman, makes it 65-28.
That was a nice assist by Macy Hockersmith. 65-28 the score.
Looks like going to be a foul on Twin Rivers.
Believe that one is going to be on Lily Oliver.
Yeah, it would be her first foul of the game. Dolman's first choice free throw, first choice insurance free throw is up and no good.
Second one is on the way by Dolman. She makes 1 out of 2 at 24 points.
As Tompkins will have a seat for Twin Rivers. 66-28 is your score. Just over 3 minutes left. The running clock is in play.
66-28 the score. And we're going to see a jump ball here. Nancy says, let's go Redbirds.
Well, the Redbirds heard you, Nancy. There's
yes,
a
they did. Another three-point basket by Anna Crowley. The bank is open here in Brosley tonight on a Tuesday. 69-28 the score. McKenna Russell in the ball game now. And tell you what, you got to tip your cap. Twin Rivers, they never gave up in this ball game. You tip your cap to Coach Snyder and this entire team. You also tip your cap to Coach Rogers as well. Dylan Price, her day will come to a close. And I would say Crowley is just about there as well.
Yeah, I think East Carter is good with just kind of milking this clock, getting to the end, risking no one injured.
So East Carter are going to go deep into their bench right now, going to some of their JV players. 69-28. You know you're doing something right when you're in this kind of elite tournament and you can go deep into your bench and pull from the JV team.
Nice inbound pass. Going to get a foul called on Kaylee Miller right underneath the basket. Been in the ball game for a short time, already got 3 fouls.
What's amazing is I look out and I see the amount of teams, players that are here right now to watch not just this game, as Reese Chrisman is able to hit a first choice insurance free throw, but I'm watching as we see several different teams represented just to watch these two schools, because at some point down the road, they're going to possibly meet up in this tournament, and they know it.
Yeah, because the next round is just a few days away. East Carter has booked their ticket. Will they be facing Dexter? Will they be facing Kennett?
I don't want to even make a presumption on that one. Ball goes out of bounds. So we're seeing a lot of fresh faces on the floor right now for East Carter. We were not provided a JV roster, so we don't know who they are. Crowley still in the game. Good rebound. Very nice rebound by the Lady Redbirds.
Crowley's going to turn over on the ball, and I think that's going to be about it.
That should do it here. Final score here tonight, Macy Hockersmith, she's not going to stop. Shot is no good. And we have came to a close in this one at 69-29. We've got our players of the game coming up. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here live with our post-game report. And Tim, if you don't mind, we'll get that camera over here. And we're going to be joined by our player of the game as well as the head coach of the Lady Redbirds, Coach Angela Rogers. And Coach, first and foremost, we'll just have, you want to squeeze in here? We can all squeeze in. There we go. Get over here, Crowley. You're part of this too. We'll give you that, Crowley. And first off, Coach, walk us through the game here today. You guys came in as if you guys played yesterday versus 8 days ago. Hang on, where's your mic at? There you go.
Sorry.
That's okay.
We talked about that a couple times, my assistant and I, before the season started. Like, some games are going to go our way because we have some experience. We have some older girls that have been playing for a while. And so I think that kind of helps set that tone. They don't really come out playing as if we haven't played for a week. So I think that helps us a lot.
Before we get to the player of the game, a couple of other players I want to mention real fast here. Brianna Doman, 24.6 rebounds. She was everywhere tonight on the floor.
Absolutely, yeah. She's really coming to her own. It's fun to watch her. Sometimes we still, there are things we still need to work on, when to kick, when to drive, when to but you know what? She's starting to get there, and then her teammates are really helping her along too, and it's nice. Like, we have that connection going from inside, outside, and then back out. So
Dylan Price, it wasn't because she scored 11, but 7 assists, 8 rebounds that she can facilitate from
100%.
anywhere on the floor.
Absolutely, she sees the floors very, very well. I think just those 7, or did you say 7 assists?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she likes to share the ball, but we are starting, all of us to start to do that, and it's really nice. I think she kind of has made that click for everybody else too. Like, she shares it, so everybody else starts to share it, so it's nice.
Clearly the leadership goes through the lady to your left, Anna Crowley, 18 points, 7 rebounds. This kid played almost 24 minutes here tonight. Talk about her for a moment.
Anna has really just been a consistent player. She's battled some injuries in the past, and that really has never let her come down. She's always concerned with her physicality, like her body doing what it's supposed to do, and she's really this year has shown that it is doing what it's supposed to do, and she's taking advantage of that. Actually, one practice before we started the season, she was crashing the boards, and I was like, I bet Anna out-rebounds Bree, and I checked stats the other day, and as of now, she's our leading rebounder because she is getting in there, and it's great. I mean, yeah, you have those tall girls, and they're going to get those rebounds, but when you put your body out there and you go as hard as you can, that's what Anna does, and she sacrifices a lot. She was on the floor a lot tonight too. So
Anna, walk us through tonight's game. You guys are 7-0 right now, and you guys have a lot of momentum in this tournament, and it showed here tonight.
I mean, we just
Put the mic up. There you go. No.
Oh, oops. I mean,
That's okay.
we're a team, and I feel like our team has got a lot better. Like, we know each other. We've learned to know where each other are. Like, if we get a pass, we go down and know. Like, I always know where my teammates are. They let me know. Help on defense, and like, started off pretty strong and ended strong. So
9 turnovers for your team, and that's impressive. I know Coach is probably happy with that number, but the question is, you guys act like 1 turnover is way too many.
I
mean,
Well, on that, we said, at the beginning of the game, I said no more than 10, and they complained about it, so I moved it to 12, and so they still beat their original. So that's great.
So you look at these two teams coming in. Number one, what's it like coming over here to win in the second round, going over to the semifinals coming up on Thursday? What does that mean to you personally, first off?
It just means a big thing, I guess. I don't really.
So you look at these two teams coming up, Dexter and Kennett, both are going to be a tough out no matter who you face. At this point, though, does it matter who you face on Thursday?
I don't think so. Not really. I mean, as long as we're a team and work together, I think our defense, we keep our defense and everything. I mean, it does matter, but, like,
Sure.
I don't know.
Coach, we'll go to you. You look at Kennett, you look at Dexter. Both are going to be a very quality, good team no matter who it is. Your first thoughts on either one of these two teams?
They play a little bit different. Obviously, Kennett's a little bit younger, and then Dexter has some older girls that bring a lot to the table. So last year when we played Dexter, it was a pretty tough fight. I think we got down at one point and had to fight our way back. But I think we're more that team this year, more the fighting team, and we've been down a couple games this year already. And I think whatever team, it'll be a tough game. But I think, like Anna said, if we just work as a team and come and play hard, I think we'll be able to take on either one of them.
Well, Coach, congratulations. Anna, congratulations. Go get some rest. We'll see you guys coming up on Thursday.
Yes, sir. Thank you so
You
much.
betcha. Joining us here live, our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean, Anna Crowley, and the head coach, Angela Rogers. We're going to see them on Thursday night semifinals right here live at Twin Rivers High School, 6 p.m. or make that 7:30 rather, will be the start for the Lady Redbirds and whomever they face coming up here tonight, or I should say on Thursday. So once again, the Redbirds, if they get it done, that means that we've got 3 games down and we are 1 game to go here tonight. Dexter is coming in, and we'll see. The last time that these two teams met up, it was back in the SEMO Conference, and let me tell you, it was a barn burner. We know that by talking to the head coach. We know from both coaches that this game coming up is going to be something that you do not want to miss. Coming up next, we will have our official lineups. We will have the starters, as well as we will have tip-off. Coming up, it is our final game of the night 3. It is Kennett, it is Dexter. Congratulations, by the way, to East Carter. They move on, and they will play in the semifinals, looking at where Twin Rivers will now end up. Twin Rivers will now play coming up on Friday at 7:30, and they will take on either Kennett or Dexter for a chance to play in Saturday's championship games. It'll be championship day on Saturday. We have much more to come. We're coming right back live. You're watching live coverage. It is the 26th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are coming up on the 2-minute mark here before our final contest of the evening. It is Kennett, it is Dexter, and this game should be a lot of fun coming up here tonight. So most of our bracket, it is now filled out. So now we wait to see what we've got going on in our final contest of the night. We are talking about Dexter and Kennett. The winner will move on to the final semifinal coming up on Thursday night. We want you to be a part of it. We appreciate you tuning in here today live, right here on Facebook and on YouTube. Tell you what, Sean, this one's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this one is going to be fantastic. Both of these teams play hard. They definitely go after the rebounds hard, and, you know, they shot very well in that first game. So it's going to see kind of an immovable object versus the impossible, or I can't remember how that saying goes. It's been a long day. But I am looking forward to seeing both of these teams play. Who's going to be the one that gives first? And also, who's going to be the one that limits turnovers?
Absolutely. We're going to find out coming up here in just a few moments as we're going to go down courtside one more time. We've got our starting lineups coming up next, followed by the tip-off.
Yeah, so now both teams getting ready to get started here as they start getting their, you know, everything's ready to go when the refs take off their jackets. Let's go courtside.
High School, our final contest of the evening. It is a championship quarterfinal game that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Kennett Lady Indians. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Dexter. A 5'7" junior guard at number 4, Kate Nichols. 5'7" sophomore guard at number 11, Karis Kennedy. A 5'7" sophomore guard at number 20, Claire Essner. 5'7" senior guard at number 21, Abby Lloyd. And a 5'7" senior guard at number 30, Allison Turnbow. The Lady Bearcats are being coached by Eric Sykes in his 5th season, assisted by Jamie Rowe. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Kennett Lady Indians. 5'1" freshman guard at number 1, Elise Edwards. 5'8" sophomore forward at number 10, Taya Carter. 5'5" senior guard at number 20, Christy Tejada. A 5'11" sophomore guard at number 24, Amaria Johnson. And a 5'5" junior guard at number 25, Jayla Ellis. Lady Indians are being coached by Erica Cobb in her 1st season, assisted by Aaron Noob. Tonight's officials are Laura Haygood, Brian Chilton, and Shannon Foster.
All right, time for the final spot in the semifinals to be decided. It's number 3, Kennett, number 6, Dexter. Let's go to the voice of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic for tip-off, Frankie Castillo.
Thank you so much, Sean. So here we go now. It is final night here, final game rather, and we are going to be underway as the ball goes out of bounds. Dexter, it'll be Dexter basketball. Dexter going to be wearing their black jerseys with the white trim and the white numbering. Kennett, meanwhile, is going to be wearing their home white jerseys with the black and gold trim, black and gold numbers. Oh, what a good steal by Elise Edwards off the back. She goes up and scores. Boy, this kid is phenomenal. She is absolutely a fun sight to watch. Elise Edwards out in transition. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by the Lady Bearcats. Turnover on the Lady Bearcats, and just like that, it is 2-0 and a quick turnover. And now we're going to see Kennett now. They're going to go from right to left on your TV screen. Elise Edwards, boy, she is so quick. Only a freshman, too, I might add. Elise Edwards, 5'1" freshman. Good job by Tejada going inside. Taya Carter gets the shot off the second time, goes up and scores, and we've got a quick timeout here by the Dexter Lady Bearcats. It is a 30-second timeout here for Dexter. And just like that, Coach Sight says, wait a minute, we've got to slow things down just a bit. and that's what they are doing, and we'll see what Dexter has in store when we get back to live action. Our broadcast here tonight, it's all being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, also Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Scott Law Group LLC, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Kennett trying to make their way into the semifinals to take on East Carter. Once again, Kennett, two players collide, going to be Tahia Carter as well as Amaria Johnson. Or make that Jayla Ellis, rather. They look to be okay for the time being. So now Dexter works it around. Essner, or make that Abby Lloyd, rather, to Turnbow. She loves that corner shot. Turnbow gonna fall to the floor, and we've got a foul coming up on the Lady Indians. It'll be on Carter. That's number 1 on her. First team foul for the Kennett Lady Indians. Final contest of the night. And then most of our bracket will be set. Kate Nichols, her shot is no good. Here comes Edwards again. Edwards out in transition. How do you stop it? How do you defend that? It is 6-0 right now in favor of the Lady Indians. And there's a quick turnover, and we're going to get a foul here as Turnbow turns it over. 6:35 to play here in the first quarter. So Turnbow is called for the foul following the turnover. 6:31 to go here in the first quarter. Dexter and Kennett. Amaria Johnson throws it inside. Nice move to Carter. And we're going to get a second quick timeout called by the Lady Bearcats. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So 2 30-second timeouts called in the first 1 minute and 40 seconds. So here so far in this ball game, Kennett out to an early lead, and Coach Seitz told me long before we got started, that's one thing that Dexter had to do a better job of, and that is getting out in transition and making good shots. So far, the Lady Bearcats here, they are 0 for 1 shooting, already 3 turnovers. Meanwhile, Kennett is shooting 4 out of 5. Elise Edwards right now, she's got 4 points. Tahia Carter, she's got the other 4. So now Essner, or make that Kennedy rather, to Kate Nichols, gets it over to Turnbow. Turnbow now double teamed in the corner, and it's going to go out of bounds on Kennett. And it will stay with the Lady Bearcats. Bearcats going to inbound it underneath their own basket. They're going left to right on your TV screen. 6:08 to go here in the first quarter. Turnbow was wide open for a second. Ooh, Essner going, or make that Edwards rather, went for a steal. Turnbow's shot is no good. Rebounded by Tejada. And here come the Lady Indians now. Ellis, long pass over to Johnson. Johnson back around top of the key. Dexter in a 2-3 zone. Edwards now. Carter calling for it. Jumper by Johnson is no good. Rebounded here by the Lady Bearcats. Good job by Abby Lloyd. Abby Lloyd out in front. They've got to get Kate Nichols involved in this ball game. So far, Kennett doing a phenomenal job of keeping her at bay. Oh, look at it. Look at Edwards again on the turnover. Essner turns it over. Edwards has 6 points. Tell you what, this is a very young basketball team. Another turnover. This one coming from Johnson. And we're going to get a whistle here and a turnover. So for the Lady Bearcats, coming in is going to be Minley coming in for Kennedy. Also, Avery Ackman is coming in as well. So Lloyd at top of the key, picked up by Tejada. Boy, Tejada has really grown, and she's become quite the player. Kate Nichols going to go inside, outside the Turnbow. Turnbow with a nice jumper there. This one off the mark, it's no good. It's going to be out of bounds, and a foul going to be called on Turnbow, and that'll be her second personal foul. Nothing going right for the Lady Bearcats right now. That is a huge foul. That's a huge, huge foul. So now Edwards. Essner going to come back in the ball game here momentarily. Johnson looking to go inside. She does. She finds. Going to be a foul. This one's going to be too much contact there. This one's going to be on Johnson, I believe. It will be on Johnson. (10-0) the score. Turnbow's got to come out. Karis Kennedy is back in the ball game. Abby Lloyd trying to stop the bleeding right now as Kennett is taking it right to this Dexter Bearcat team. Another foul coming up. Jayla Moore also checking in a moment ago, by the way. It'll be a foul coming up on Tejada, her first, team's third. Dexter trying to get a shot off. Menley's shot is no good. Elise Edwards out in front, transition. She scores again, 8 points. Woo! Man, she is fun to watch. 12-0 right now the score. Another turnover, this one by Ackman. So East Carter sticking around to watch this one. Dexter has not shot the ball well to begin this game. They are 0 of 4, 5 turnovers right now. Kennett is 6 out of 8 right now. 6 out of 8. Long pass over to Ackman, or make that to Carter. And now, it's going to be a turn. It's going to be a turnover on Tejada. So a rare turnover on Kennett. Kennett has Edwards, Moore, Carter, Tejada, and Johnson, Dexter, Nichols, Menley, Ackman, Kennedy, and Lloyd. Ackman now tries to go inside. Kate Nichols is calling for it. She is working down low on Jayla Moore. Now she pops out. And we've got a 3-second lane violation on Menley. Another unforced turnover by the Lady Bearcats. 3:15 to go here in the first quarter. It's been all Kennett to this point. Edwards, 8 out of the team's 12. She is explosive. Long jumper by Johnson, no good. Another rebound by Carter, and now there's a quick steal by Nichols. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. It'll be a foul on the Kennett Lady Indians, and that'll be their 4th team foul of the quarter. One more, they'll be in the bonus. Elise Edwards. So Abby Lloyd is going to take a seat. Claire Essner going to come in. Jayla Moore takes a seat for the Kennett Lady Indians. Back in is Jayla Ellis. A lot of fans here to watch this game here tonight. The winner moves on to take on East Carter. Kate Nichols gets her first shot off. It's no good. Ball is on the floor, and it's going to be a tie-up, and it's going to stay with the Lady Bearcats. They'll give the rebound to Kennedy. So Dexter going to inbound underneath their own goal. Kate Nichols outside to Ackman for 3. It's no good. Ackman got her own rebound, now falls to the floor, and we're going to see a jump ball. It's going to go to Kennett on the change of possession. 12-0 the score right now. Kennett, they won by 8 the last time these two met up in the SEMO Conference. Gonna go out of bounds. Last touched by Tejada. Turnover on her. Kennett with 4 turnovers. Dexter with 6 turnovers. However, Dexter trails by a dozen right now. Essner going down to Ackman. Ackman now. The winner goes on to take on East Carter, and that will be Thursday. Gets it out to Ackman. Ackman now thought about taking a 3. Nichols, well, I tell you what, Kennett is absolutely owning the paint right now. They are absolutely doing everything they can to avoid long shots. Essner, 3-point shot. Ball is on the floor. Edwards gets the rebound, and then a timeout going to be called by the Lady Indians. It is I believe it's a full timeout here. It is a full timeout. So with that being said, we're going to step away for just a moment. 12-0 right now. Kennett leads at 12-0 on the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Got somebody tuning in from the Netherlands here tonight on YouTube. Glad to have you alongside. Right now, Kennett, man, they are absolutely shooting lights out here in the ball game. They are 6 out of 9 to begin this ball game. 6 rebounds already for the Lady Indians. 3 rebounds by Dexter. Dexter already with 6 turnovers in the ball game. The big story right now is no points from either Turnbow or Kate Nichols, and Turnbow on the bench right now with foul trouble. Edwards kicks it outside to Ellis. Ellis now looking to go down. And this one's going to be turned over by Ackman. Good job there by Ackman to reach in, and Dexter will throw it right over the top. Anytime Dexter gets something going, they turn it over. And the ball is on the floor. Travel called. It'll go against Johnson. Nothing the score. Jayla Moore now going to come in for Amaria Johnson. Johnson will take a seat. Now Kate Nichols pops out. 1:23 to go here in the first quarter. 12-0 right now. Dexter has still yet to score, and a foul going to be on Elise Edwards, and that's number 2 on her. So Elise Edwards, that should be 2. Ooh, they got that wrong. Good job by the scorers table to stop the play there. It's should be 2 free throws on the fifth team foul. The crowd letting them know about it pretty quick. So now going to the free throw line, Kate Nichols for the Lady Bearcats. Free throw is up, and it is good, presented by First Choice Insurance. So Dexter now is on the board. 1:16 to go here in the first quarter. Kennett right now leading by 11. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is good. 2 points now for the Lady Bearcats. We'll see if that gets them sparked here in this ball game. 1:07 to go here in the first quarter. Elise Edwards now. Edwards get it to Tejada. Double team there by the free throw line. Edwards now going to step inside the lane. This kid is amazing. This one doesn't fall. Ball's going to be batted around, and it's going to go out of bounds. Coach Seitz not happy A lot of banging going on underneath. And they're going to call it Dexter basketball. A lot of banging going on underneath. Essner now slows it up a little bit, finds Kate Nichols. 12-2 now, Dexter down by 10. Dexter trying to weather this storm right now. We've got a whistle and I believe a foul coming up on Jayla Ellis. And that is her first, team foul number 6. No, they're going to say it's going to be on Jayla Moore, I believe. So Jayla Moore picks up the foul. Kate Nichols, who just made 2 first-choice insurance free throws, is going to get 2 more. She is 2 for 2 on the line so far tonight. First one is up. It is no good. 2 out of 3 is Kate Nichols. It is our final contest of the evening. The winner moves on to face East Carter on Thursday. Second one is up, and it is good. 3 out of 4 on the night. 12-3 now. Dexter off to a slow start. Kennett off to an impressive start in this quarterfinal. Oh, it's going to be against Ellis, the turnover on the Lady Indians at 7 here in the first quarter. 12-3 now the score. Even with 7 turnovers, Kennett still leads by 9. Kate Nichols, 3 points, all 3 Dexter points right now. 3-pointer in the corner is no good by Ackman. It was a great shot, just wouldn't fall. Edwards goes up and scores, coast to coast. She's got 10. And a travel going to be called on Kate Nichols. Another turnover on the Lady Bearcats. Number 8 here in the ball game. 0.8 of a second left as we get ready for the end of the second quarter. It'll be Dexter ball coming out of the quarter, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. It is a 14-3 start right now for the Kennett Lady Indians. Tim, we'll have you come back into the broadcast booth here. We'll go over some of the first quarter stats right now. Kennett, they are off to a 7 out of 11 start, 64%. 7 rebounds overall, 3 steals, 7 turnovers. On the other side, Dexter right now, not a field goal at this point. 0 of 9, 0 of 4 from behind the arc. Only 3 rebounds, 8 turnovers. The only point so far is Kate Nichols on 3 free throws, 3 out of 4. Looking at Dexter, Elise Edwards right now, 10 points overall, 2 rebounds, and then the scoring is Tahia Carter, and that's it. 2 players so far for Kennett. 10 by Elise Edwards and 4 by Tahia Carter. And that is your scoring as of right now. So we'll see with Turnbow coming back in. She's already got 2 fouls. No points right now. We will see if Turnbow can give this team a spark. And if somehow, in some way, if the Lady Bearcats can get Kate Nichols back involved, if they are able to do those things, then it's very likely that Dexter will be able to come back in this ball game. Turnbow is going to come back in the ball game. It looks like we're going to have the same starting 5 to begin the ball game, possibly, on both sides. So now Dexter with it. Turnbow, high arcing shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touched, I believe, by the Lady Indians. So Dexter going to inbound near their own basket. Turnbow sets a good screen and trying to get open. She does, but a foul she stepped out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Claire Essner. Still an 11-point game right now. Elise Edwards already 11 or make that 10 points in the ball game. She has been the offense here for Kennett, no doubt. Tahia Carter has 4 points. Amaria Johnson, shot is no good. There's an offensive rebound again. This one by Tejada. It is now 16-2. Oh, Edwards just takes it away from Essner. Edwards goes up, misses that shot. Rebounded by Lloyd. Turnbow down low, dribbles, gets it to Kate Nichols. Nichols goes up and over and scores over Johnson. She's got 5 points. All 5 points by Kate Nichols of Dexter. 16-5 now. Winner will get East Carter. Edwards steps inside the paint. This one is no good. Goes up and over and out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Lady Bearcats. So Jayla Ellis is going to come out of the ball game for the Lady Indians. Coming in is Elena Edwards, number 14. Somehow Johnson avoids the walk and still is able to put the shot up. (18-5) is the score. They're going to give that shot to Amaria Johnson. Long pass to Turnbow. Turnbow has yet to be able to take a shot from outside the arc. The defense here of Kennett has been stifling so far. Turnbow once again thought about taking it. Tejada all over her. Good job by Tejada knocking it out of bounds away from Turnbow. I'll tell you what, this Kennett team, they have come to play here tonight. Turnbow going to inbound. Turnbow in that far corner. Abby Lloyd tries to go near Turnbow in the far corner. Three-point basket by Lloyd. Money. Is that what they needed to wake up this Dexter Bearcat team? It's 18-8 now. Back to a 10-point advantage. Edwards, or make that Elena Edwards. Her shot is no good. It's going to be a whistle here and a foul coming up. If that's on Turnbow, I believe it is on Turnbow, and that's number 3. Oh my goodness, that is a huge foul on Turnbow. Turnbow has 3 fouls here in the game already on the inbound. Carter's shot is no good. And Kate Nichols got the rebound and then a foul called on Kennett. And that's going to be on Amaria Johnson. We're going to see Turnbow have to come out of the ball game. That is a huge loss for Coach Seitz. 3 fouls already here in the first half. Still 5:44 to go. A lot of folks tuning in now, watching the Kennett Lady Indians from Kennett. They're watching a really good team here play in the quarterfinals. Essner now nearly picked off by Edwards again. Nichols 5 points in the game. 18-8 now. It's a 10-point advantage. Essner now going down low. Gets it over to Kennedy. Kennedy tries to go inside to Minley. Her shot is no good, but somehow right into the breadbasket of Kennedy. It is now 18-10 all of a sudden. Dexter hanging around. Ball is in the air. Good job good job as Dexter takes it away. Nichols, another turnover. Nichols gonna go all the way in. She's got 7 of the team's 12. And all of a sudden, it is a 6-point advantage now. And we're gonna get a timeout called by the Indians. It is a 30-second timeout. They've got 3 timeouts left. So a big swing right now in this quarter for the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Dexter right now Dexter is been outscored at 9-4 right now in this quarter to this point. It is 18-12 now. So it's 18-12 as Dexter trying to make this a game yet again. So now we are back here to live action as Kennett going to inbound the ball. They are going from right to left. Tejada now getting it to Johnson. Johnson calling for it, goes all the way underneath, and her shot is no good, but somehow the offensive rebound by Carter is there. She's got 6 points. And, well, we're going to have an administrator. Believe we're going to have a fan who's going to be exiting early here today. See what's going on here. So here a stoppage in the action. 20-12 now the score. 20-12, 4:31 to go. And that last foul, by the way, was called on Maronia Menley. Her first personal foul. Woo. 4:31 to go here in the ball game. You better believe that this rivalry is real. Free throw is no good as Carter could not get that shot to go down. Still an 8-point game. Dexter is very much alive in this ball game right now. Ball goes over the head of Menley, and it's going to be out of bounds. He caught a foul on Kennett on Jayla Moore. Her second. 3-point basket there. This one is off the mark by Claire Essner. Rebounded here by Johnson. Johnson tries to go inside to Carter and a turnover. Very good game here. It started out dicey for the Dexter Lady Bearcats, but they've come roaring back here. So now Kate Nichols, pull-up jumper is short. Offensive rebound is going to be short as well by Menley. Two really good looks there by the Lady Bearcats. And unable to fall on either one. This Dexter team doing everything they can right now to stay alive. Oh, we've got some, I'll tell you what, good job there by Kennedy to take it away. Nichols now, shot is no good. Right back to Menley, and Menley somehow is able to go up and score. Another steal, this one by Abby Lloyd. Lloyd finds Essner. Her shot is no good. Another rebound. It's going to be by Johnson. And we're going to have a timeout called here by the Dexter Lady, or I should say the Kennett Lady Indians rather. So we'll pause with them. We're going to come right back. It is a 30-second timeout here. 2 timeouts left here for the Kennett Lady Indians. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back. 2:55, all that remains here in the first half. And right now, it is a 6-point game for the Kennett Lady Indians. Edwards trying to get open. Now she does. Watch her work going inside the paint. A little bit short that time. Rebounded by Kennedy. Oh, Edwards able to take it right back. Nice pass to Johnson. Goes up and scores. Nice pass by Edwards, and she looks locked in right now. Abby Lloyd tries to go over. She does. Long pass over to Kennedy for three. It's no good. So Kennedy can't get the shot to go. Good rebound by Ackman. Nice move. Foul going to be called on the Lady Indians. Free throw is up by Karis Kennedy, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is 22-15 now. Second one is on the way. It's up and it's good. Jayla Moore, by the way, picks up her third personal foul. It is a 16-point game, or I should say a 6-point game, rather. Another turnover, this one by Abby Lloyd. Lloyd's shot is too strong. Out of bounds, and it'll go right back to Kennett. Jayla Ellis back in the ball game. Whistle here and a foul. Foul going to be called on Karis Kennedy. So now Kennett going to inbound. Johnson with 4 points here. Oh, good takeaway there as Essner doing everything she can right now to keep Dexter alive in this ball game. Phoebe Worley checking in the ball game as well for Dexter. Jayla Ellis trying to go inside and taken away by Abby Lloyd. So Lloyd turns over the Lady Indians. 3-point basket is good. Money by Kate Nichols. Don't look now, we've got ourselves a ball game, a 3-point ball game. Kennett got out to a 12-0 run. Good move inside there by Carter. Johnson another assist, 5-point game again. 10 points by Kate Nichols already. Kate inside the free throw line, kicks it outside, going inside to Phoebe Worley, too strong. No good on the shot. Good job by Ellis there. 34 seconds is all that remains here in the first half. Dexter just trying to keep this within striking distance. They're going over the top. Johnson, oh, count it, and the bucket. As Johnson has a chance for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by First Choice Insurance. Karis Kennedy is going to be called for the personal foul. Claire Essner is back in. Maronia Minley also. Free throw is up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Nichols. Plenty of time, 19 seconds here. 3-point basket by Nichols. It's good again. She's got 13 points. 9 seconds, back to within 4 again. So now Johnson, Amaria Johnson. No look pass to Edwards. No time on the clock, and that's how the quarter comes to a close. What a battle here tonight at Twin Rivers High School, as Dexter was down by 12, and they have come all the way back, and they have made this a 4-point game again. It is 26-22. We're going to come right back with your halftime. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Coming up on the 2-minute warning before we get back to live action. Pretty good ball game here. It's a 4-point game, 26-22 here in this championship quarterfinal. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have Consolation quarterfinals. A couple of pretty good games on the docket. Naylor taking on Piggott. That game starts at 6 p.m. And then the nightcap, New Madrid and Hawkham will be the nightcap. That is tomorrow night. And then Thursday, it is semifinal day. So Dexter still very much alive in this ball game right now. Dexter is hanging on. They trailed at 1 point by 12, but now they are down only by 4 points. So bottom line, can Turbo turn this game around for Dexter? That is the question. Can they turn things around? That is what we're going to have to answer here in the early going of this quarter. So here we go now as we get ready for live action. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castillo, glad to have you alongside tonight. East Carter still hanging around to see exactly who ends up winning this game. The stat for Dexter is going to be keeping Allison Turnbow away from getting that fourth foul. That's going to be key. If they are able to figure out a way to make that happen, it is Kennett basketball to begin this quarter. We'll reset the lineups coming up in just a second. Looks like we're going to have all starting five back on the floor for each team. Kennett wearing the home whites, Dexter wearing the black jerseys. We are underway here in the second quarter, or second half rather. Kennett going left to right on your television screens. It'll be Elise Edwards, Taya Carter, Christy Tejada. Edwards going in, no good. Rebounded by Karis Kennedy. Good move to Kate Nichols, and her shot is no good. We get a whistle here, and I believe it's going to be a jump ball. It'll stay with Dexter. Boy, Kate Nichols had a great opportunity there. Just could not get that shot to go down. And there is nearly a turnover there. And now two Dexter members collide. And now we get a whistle here. It's another jump ball. It's going to go to the Kennett Lady Indians. A turnover on Dexter, 26-22. Man, Dexter had a great opportunity to cut it down to 2 points a moment ago. Wide open layup, just could not get it to finish. Edwards now, Elise Edwards, 10 points. Dexter's defense has really stepped up big on her. Edwards over to Ellis, they wave the shot off. It's going to be a 3-second lane violation. Turnover on Tejada and the Indians. 14 turnovers for Kennett. 12 by Dexter. Long pass to Claire Essner. Essner now works it around. Kate Nichols, good jump shot. This one is no good again by Nichols. Rebounded by Carter. She's got 13 points on the night so far. Edwards again going down low. It's no good. Tejada with the rebound, and she will draw the contact and the foul. 26-22. Tejada going to shoot some free throws coming up. So far, the Lady Indians are 0 for 2 on the charity stripe tonight, presented by First Choice Insurance. Kate Nichols with the foul, her first. Free throw coming up here for Christy Tejada. It is up and it's good, presented by First Choice Insurance. She gets another one. 3 points on the night so far. She'll get one more. Takes her time, a couple of dribbles here. It is up and it is no good. It is rebounded by Karis Kennedy. 5-point game now. Nichols looking over to Essner, or make that Kennedy. Turnbow in the corner. Tejada now sees her. Abby Lloyd at top of the key. Lloyd gonna find Kate Nichols. Nichols now inside the paint. Jump shot is no good. And another rebound here by Johnson. Johnson, the running floater. It is up, it is no good. But she is able somehow to get her own rebound. And now Tejada gets it inside. Oh, good move inside to Ellis. Or make that Carter, rather. Shot is no good. Ball is batted around. And somehow going to be thrown to Claire Essner. She goes up and scores. Nice movement by the Lady Bearcats. Going inside, and shot is no good. And that's going to send the Lady Indians to the free throw line. It's going to be a foul on Kate Nichols. It'll be her second personal. Free throw coming up here for Taya Carter. First one is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. 28-24 now. It is back to a two-possession game. Second one is up, and Carter now has 10 points. 29-24 now. Abby Lloyd has yet to score in this ball game. 3 fouls. Essner, long pass to Turnbow. There's the first shot for her. It's going to be short. Tipped around to Turnbow. She gets the offensive rebound. Kate Nichols, what a move. Oh, too strong, and she could not finish. Here comes Edwards. Euro step. It's going to be short. Rebounded by Carter. Well, I tell you what, Carter is having herself quite the game. 31-24, back to a 7-point lead. Carter with 12, Elise Edwards with 10. 3-point basket coming up. It's going to be off the mark, no good, by Abby Lloyd. Johnson with a rebound. 4:44 to go. This one's off the foot of Lloyd. Bounce pass inside, going to be taken away. It's a steal by Abby Lloyd. Right back here by the Lady Indians, and there's a big shot by Carter. And all of a sudden, Kennett once again opening up this lead, and now we get a timeout called by the Lady Bearcats. They're going to have 2 timeouts left. It is a full timeout, this one. So 2 timeouts remaining. And the Bearcats trail 33-24 coming in from halftime. It was 26-22 at the point. And so far, Dexter has been outscored 7-2 in this quarter. Dexter outscored 14-3 in the first quarter. Dexter outscoring 19-12 in the second quarter. And they've been outscored 7-2 thus far here in the third quarter. Looking at the overall scoring right now, first by Kennett. Tejada Carter's got 14 points overall, 6 rebounds, 1 assist. 10 points by Elise Edwards at 2 assists, 2 rebounds. And 6 points by Amaria Johnson. She's got 7 rebounds so far in the ball game. Dexter, meanwhile, they are led by Kate Nichols, 13 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Also from there, 4 points by Karis Kennedy. She's got 6 rebounds and 1 assist. And then from there, 2 points each by Minley, as well as by Essner. 3 points by Abby Lloyd. So now Dexter taking the timeout. We'll see if they are able to reset their offense. Abby Lloyd has yet to score out of the starting 5 for Dexter. Karis Kennedy now going inside, back out to Kate Nichols. Nichols with 13. Turnbow for 3 in the corner. It's off the mark. It's no good. Rebounded right to Edwards. Edwards on the horse there. Oh, what a move. What a finish by Edwards. She's got 12 points now. This young lady, only a freshman, we're going to be saying her name for quite a long time. Long pass to Essner. Essner now to Kennedy. Back over to, going to be nearly turned over, but it'll stay with Kennett, or make that with Dexter rather. Avery Ackman coming in now for the Lady Bearcats. Jayla Moore comes in for Kennett, by the way. 3:39 to go. Shot is no good by Kate Nichols. It is bounced around. Minley gets the rebound. Ackman's shot is no good as well. Ackman now. Nearly a turnover there. Abby Lloyd on the bench right now. Kate Nichols near the free throw line. It is short off the front end. We get a whistle here and going to be a jump ball. It'll stay with the Lady Bearcats. So now Turnbow gets the inbound. Turnbow inside the paint, and this is the first jumper for her today. Not a moment too soon. 35-26. It is a 9-point game. Tejada now works outside. Johnson trying to go in. Good defense here by the Lady Bearcats. Now Tejada throws it inside. Great job by Minley. Minley takes it away. Over to Kate Nichols for 3. This one is off the mark. It's no good. We get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Lady Lady Indians. It's going to be a foul on Jayla Moore, and if it's on her, it's number 4. It is going to be on Moore. That is number 4 on her. Kate Nichols outside the Turnbow. Turnbow from behind the arc. It's short. Nice shot taken, though. Good location. Just could not finish. Jayla Ellis going to check back in. Edwards going right down the lane. Nobody's able to stop that young lady. 14 points. She is a sight to see, no doubt. 37-26. East Carter watching this game intensely. Another turnover there. Here comes Edwards again. Edwards on the move, and oh, that one goes out or rims out on her. Nearly a strong finish. Now the ball is on the floor. It's going to belong to the Lady Indians. Good job there by Jayla Moore. She'll come out now with the 4 fouls. On the other end, we're going to see Essner coming in as Kennedy is going straight to the trainer's table. I believe she may be bleeding from the nose area possibly. We'll keep an eye on that. That's a big loss right now for Dexter. Oh boy, Turnbow is going to be called. That's number 4 on Turnbow. Turnbow has just committed her 4th personal foul. That is a huge loss for Dexter. Abby Lloyd will check back in for her. And she's got 4 personal fouls, 2 points. Believe Johnson may have to exit the game for just a moment as well. She may have some blood on the uniform. Amaria Johnson, someone's got to check in for Dexter. It's going to be Elena Edwards, the sister to Elise Edwards. So now the inbound. 3-point basket by Edwards. This one's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. And it'll belong to the Bearcats. 37-26 now. 11-point lead currently for the Lady Indians. Kicks it outside. Three-point basket by Essner. Boy, that's a huge one right there. Huge at three-point bucket. So now Edwards working it around to Ellis. Ellis now. Oh, good swipe there. It's going to be taken right back by Elise Edwards. Edwards going to go near the free throw line. Dribbles with that right hand. Fade away there, no good. Rebounded by Minley. And now Dexter once again down by 8 points. Coming up on a minute, 5 seconds to go here in the quarter. Oh, good swat there. Good takeaway there by Edwards. No shot. They're going to say a foul on the floor before the shot. And that'll be team foul number 4 for the Lady Bearcats. And that'll be on Essner. Coming in is going to be Phoebe Worley. She will check in for Minley. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter of play. It's an 8-point game. Dexter lost by 8 points the last time these two met up in earlier this month. And that's where we are right now. 37-29. Good job by Johnson. She just checks back in. It's going to go off the knee of Johnson, and it will stay, go to Dexter. 38.3 seconds is all that remains in the third. Nichols, Dexter trying to figure out a way to put some points on the board, maybe make this a 2-for-1. They've got possession arrow coming. Good move by Ackman. That was a great move by Ackman. They get the 2 points. Now can they get a stop on this end? Can Dexter get a defensive stop? They got close. Edwards now going to be fouled by Ackman, and now we'll shoot some free throws. 8.6 seconds. So now Edwards, 14 points. She'll shoot some free throws presented by First Choice Insurance. She was 2 for 2 in the tournament until that shot. Misses that one. She'll get one more free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Second one is up, and she missed them both. Nearly a turnover. Kate Nichols has plenty of time. Goes up and scores. That is a true 2-for-1 right there. So once again, Dexter back in this ball game as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Let's thank some of our great sponsors making all this possible. Hester Trucking, First Midwest Bank. Also being brought to you by Rice Trailers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Country Road Market, Sheriff Mark Dobbs of Butler County. Also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire, Bluff Barbershop, Liberty Utility. Also by Hardy Billington State Representative, Russian Towing, Farm Bureau Insurance, Baker Implement, and J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Also Fox Agency, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, the Scott Law Group LLC, Stan Bader Wood Trust, First Choice Insurance, Senator Jason Bean, and Southern Care and Comfort, all supporters of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So it is a 4-point game again as we get ready, each team with 2 timeouts. Just saw the officials there asking the scores table. You can see that on the bottom of your screen. So now Dexter going to come back out. As of right now, the important thing is that still, at this moment, no Turnbow as of right now. Good move. Shot is no good by Minley. Rebounded by the Lady Indians. Every possession now is that much more important. That is all there is to it. Each possession is important. 37-33. Oh, good move to Ellis. Ellis' shot is high off the backboard. Scores her first bucket of the game. It is back to a 6-point margin again. Turnbow still on the bench right now. Oh, good block by Johnson. What a block. What a block by Amaria Johnson. 6 points in the ball game. Also on the other side, we are still looking on the table right now for Karis Kennedy. Maybe took an elbow earlier in the game, and they're still working on her right now. Oh, Nichols going to be taken away by Edwards. Goes up and scores. What a move by Edwards. 16 points. She is making a strong case for the all-tournament team. And we're 2 games into this tournament. 33 points the other night, 16 tonight. 41-33, very low-scoring game. 3-point basket is no good. Good rebound again. Shot is no good by Ackman. Ball is on the floor. And now going to be ripped away by Johnson. Wide open underneath is Carter. And Kennett now extending their lead. It's now a 10-point game again. Dexter is going to call a timeout. And they are down to their last timeout in the ball game. 6:26 is all that remains in this ball game, and right now Kennett taking it right to Dexter. Kennett shooting 50% right now. They are 0 out of 2 from behind the arc and 3 of 8 on the free throw line. Meanwhile, Dexter, they are shooting 26% overall. They are 4 out of 16 from behind the arc, 5 out of 6 on the free throw line. 17 turnovers right now for the Bearcats. That's where we are in this game currently. Still looking on there on the side to see. Trainers are still working, it looks like, on a Dexter Lady Bearcat. She's been there for quite some time. And now Turnbow is going to be in the ball game. Turnbow comes in. And now we'll see what the Lady Bearcats are able to do. As Turnbow is in the ball game, so is Abby Lloyd. Ackman, Lloyd, and we've got a collision down underneath and a couple of players involved. I believe it's going to be on Kennett. It is. It's going to be on Tahia Carter. That's going to be her second. First foul here in the quarter by either team. 6:14 to go. Nichols gets the shot off. It's no good. It is rebounded here by the Lady Indians. So now Dexter, once again, 2-3 zone now. Johnson, Amaria Johnson, 6 points. She has been all over the floor. Going back to the bench now, which is great news for Dexter, is Karis Kennedy. There's a steal, a big steal by Abby Lloyd. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul here as Abby Lloyd goes in and draws the contact. Lee Wallace is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside, Lee. Watching some high school girls basketball. Foul going to be called on Amaria Johnson at the free throw line. Abby Lloyd, she has not been there tonight or for this entire tournament, presented by First Choice Insurance. 10-point game. First one is up, and it is good. And now we're going to get the final timeout called by Dexter with 5:37 left. That is Dexter's final timeout here. So we'll see if that is, will come back to hurt Dexter later on since they've used all of their timeouts. 43-34 the score now. There we go. We had that score wrong. Now we got it right. Current score 43-34. Sorry about that. It's all changed now. It's a 9-point game. 5:37 to go here in the ball game. So Kennett with 2 timeouts left. And now East Carter, they have seen enough. They know they have punched their ticket for Thursday night into the semifinals. Abby Lloyd gets one more free throw here. Coach Angela Rogers will have her team ready coming up on Thursday, no doubt. They await the winner of this one, and it's been a beauty so far. Kennett has led wire to wire. Edwards now near the volleyball line, back out to Johnson. Tejada trying to go inside. Boy, Dexter right now, their defense is superb. Turnbow, good shot by Johnson. Great shot by Johnson, 45-35. 3-point basket by Nichols. It's going to be short, rebounded by Carter. And now Edwards again sneaks through the defense somehow. Oh, we're going to get a whistle, double dribble that time by Edwards. It'll be a turnover. They've got 18 turnovers. Dexter with 17 turnovers. However, the difference is Dexter trails by 10, under 5 to play here in the ball game. So the bracket is about to be set even further. 2 more consolation games tomorrow night. Minley's shot is no good. Another rebound. Tell you what, Johnson has been banging around with the rebounds here today, no doubt. Edwards now. Kate Nichols really hasn't had a break in this entire ball game. Good job again by Abby Lloyd. Lloyd steps in, takes it away from Tejada, and then she will travel herself. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left here in the ball game. Kennett is that close from punching their ticket into the semifinals. Very good team that we're watching here by Kennett. They're a young team, they're a scrappy team, but they can play ball. Johnson, top of the key, picked up by Abby Lloyd, and now back to Edwards. She's got 16 points here tonight. Good bounce pass to Carter. Now going inside. Once again, we've got a whistle here, and is it going to be a jump ball? It is. It'll stay with Kennett. So Kennett will maintain the possession. 3:46. Carter going to inbound and make that Johnson, Amaria Johnson. She's got 8 points, but she has been everywhere defensively. Carter goes inside, count it, and the bucket. Amaria Johnson, by the way, with 10 points. And Carter, she's got 12. And now we're going to see Minley taking a seat for Dexter. Also, Claire Essner. Phoebe Worley will take a seat on the other end. Christy Tejada will stay in. Ellis will take a seat. Jayla Moore will come out. So Carter for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. It is no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Missed shot first time, but guess what? She goes back up and scores again. It is 49-35. All of a sudden, it's a 14-point game. And now we get a whistle here and a foul on Kennett. (49-35) now the score. That is the second foul by Tejada. Boy, I tell you what, take nothing away from Dexter. They have fought all night long. This one's going to be off the fingertips, I believe, of Moore. It'll stay right here, Dexter ball. But I'm telling you right now, if this score holds coming up, it'll be a fun ball game on Thursday night between East Carter and Kennett. A lot can still happen. 3 minutes. Abby Lloyd for three. I told you, just like that. You can't count out Dexter just yet. (49-38). Carter over to Johnson. Johnson no good. Carter again with a rebound. And a foul going to be called on the Lady Bearcats. And that's going to be on Phoebe Worley, I believe. It'll be her first. At the free throw line, Tahia Carter. She's got 18 points on the night, 2 out of 4 on the free throw line. She is 4 out of 6 in this tournament from the charity stripe. It is presented by First Choice Insurance. First one doesn't touch rim. So now Phoebe Worley taking a seat. Back in is Minley. Second free throw by Carter. 2:46 left. 49-38. Missed them both. And Johnson again, what a rebound. She's got 12 points. She has a double-double here tonight. 51-38. Nichols. Nichols going inside. Her shot no good. Ball batted around. Johnson comes around with it. Good move inside. Tejada saves it. And now Edwards coming up on the 2-minute warning here in the ball game. Elise Edwards double teamed. Long pass to Tejada. Boy, I tell you what, this Kennett team, they are feisty. They are going to be hard to deal with coming up on Thursday. Nichols is going to be called for the personal foul. It's going to be her third. East Carter, they saw enough. They'll be ready for Thursday. And Turnbow going to come out here. 2 minutes to go. Dexter down at 51-38. So let's go over the bracket here. Twin Rivers and Dexter, it looks like, is going to play in a fifth place semifinal game. And that would be coming up on Friday the 22nd. These two teams will have time to prepare coming up. Three-point basket by Lloyd again. This one no good. So Lloyd could not get the shot to go down. It goes out of bounds. Turnbow back in the ball game now for Dexter. Karis Kennedy was able to come back for a few minutes. She is going to check back out. 1:30 to go here in the ball game. Turnbow goes up. She will draw the contact and shoot some free throws coming up. So here's where we are right now as it stands. Greenville is going to take on Malden coming up on Thursday night at 4:30. It's a consolation. That's a semifinal. Fifth foul by Jayla Moore. Fouls out with no points here tonight. Jayla Moore played about 9 minutes in the ball game. Jayla Ellis back in at Turnbow with 2 points in the ball game. Presented by First Choice Insurance. Her free throw is up and good. Tomorrow night, it is 2 consolation quarterfinals. It is Naylor and Piggott, New Madrid, County Central, and Holcomb for the final 2 spots on the consolation side of the bracket. And then on Thursday night, semifinals will be Greenville taking on Malden, Donovan taking on Neelyville, East Carter looks like it's going to be Kennett. And then on the fifth place side for Friday, good move by Tejada. Her shot is no good. She took an inadvertent elbow. Kate Nichols down the floor, gets it out to Turnbow. Turnbow thought about taking a 3. Now Abby Lloyd running floater. It's no good. Rebounded by Ackman, and that's going to be a turnover. So Kennedy back in the ball game. Allison Turnbow takes a seat. Her night will come to an end. Dexter gave it everything they had. "40 seconds and counting." We'll go over the bracket again momentarily as we get a whistle here, and this one's going to go against Kennett. Turnover. It'll be Dexter basketball. So coming up on Friday, 5th place semifinals are going to go like this. It'll be Poplar Bluff and Portageville. That'll be in one. Twin Rivers and Dexter in the other. The bracket is starting to come into full fold now. Minley's shot is no good. We get a whistle here and a jump ball. And it will stay with Dexter. 16 seconds. Turnbow going to come back in for Karis Kennedy for the final 16.9 seconds. 51-39 is your score. Back on the air tomorrow night beginning at around 5:45. Rebound. This one by Turnbow is no good. Johnson again with the rebound. Edwards and Turnbow knocks it out of bounds. A good job there by Allison Turnbow. 2.6 seconds in this game is all that remains. And that'll be the ball game. 51-39 is your score. So that means that Dexter will now move over to the 5th place bracket. And it'll be East Carter and Kennett, a 2-3 matchup. Semifinals are set in less than 48 hours from now. Donovan Neelyville at 6 p.m. Thursday, 7:30 East Carter and Kennett. On the other side, Consolation semifinal. It is Greenville taking on Malden. We'll find out the other part of that bracket tomorrow night when Naylor takes on Piggott and New Madrid takes on Holcomb. Real quick here, let's go ahead and wrap up this game. The Lady Indians that shot 50% tonight. They were 24 out of 48 overall. They were 0 for 3 from behind the arc. And they were 3 out of 11 on the free throw line. 34 rebounds for Kennett, 12 of them offensive rebounds, 9 assists, 19 turnovers, 11 steals. Dexter, meanwhile, they shot 24% overall. They were 13 out of 55, 5 out of 20 from behind the arc, and 8 out of 10 on the free throw line, 26 rebounds, 14 offensive rebounds, 9 assists, 18 turnovers, and 10 steals. Looking over at Dexter, they were led in scoring by Kate Nichols, 15 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Also from there, it was 8 points by Abby Lloyd, also with 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And then 4 points, or make that 5 points by Claire Essner. She had 1 assist in the ball game. 4 points by Karis Kennedy. 4 points, 1 assist, 6 rebounds, and then 3 points by Allison Turnbow to go along with 1 assist and 1 rebound. 2 points by Avery Ackman with 7 rebounds. Looking over on Kennett's side, Kennett were led in scoring by Elise Edwards. She had 16 points, 2 assists, 4 rebounds. And then from there to Hayti Carter, 18 points. She was actually the leading scorer tonight. 2 assists, 8 rebounds. But check out these numbers by Amaria Johnson, 12 points, 15 rebounds, and 3 assists. She would have a double-double on the night. And then from there, 3 points by Christy Tejada to go along with 5 rebounds and 1 assist on the night. And that was your scoring tonight. Jayla Ellis also added 2 points and a rebound and 1 assist. It was Elise Edwards, Tahia Carter, also Christy Tejada, Amaria Johnson, and Jayla Ellis all scoring in the ball game. And that is it. 51-39 is your score, and that means that Kennett will now move on to the semifinals coming up on Thursday night, and we'll be here to cover those games. Though that bracket is set, the 5th place bracket, it is set. The only thing left to determine is who will be over on the Consolation side in the semifinals, and we'll find out tomorrow. First game at 6 p.m., And coming up in that ball game, it'll be Naylor and Piggott. And at 7:30, it is New Madrid. They will take on Holcomb. And we'll be there for those games right here live on Facebook and on YouTube. And then we're back on Thursday for the semifinals starting at 4:30 on Thursday. Let's wrap it up here real fast, and let's thank our great sponsors once again that made all this possible. Without them, we would not be here tonight. We want to say thank you again to our great sponsors of Southern Care and Comfort, also Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Group, LLC, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, also being brought to you by Fox Agency, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, Hester Trucking, and being brought to you by Baker Implement Farm Bureau Insurance, Russians Towing, Hardy Billington State Representative, also Liberty Utilities, and Bluff Barbershop, proud supporters of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Once again, we are saying so long from Twin Rivers High School. Thank you again for tuning in here tonight, and we're back on the air tomorrow beginning at around 5:45 for the Consolation quarterfinals. Once again, Malden and Piggott at 6 p.m. 7:30 will feature Holcomb and New Madrid, and you'll be able to tune in live on Facebook as well as going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. For Sean Mannon, who kicked us off tonight with the first game, Tim Hicks on the camera all night, I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long from Twin Rivers High School. You've been watching live coverage of the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.